All right, welcome everyone on the live stream. We are in Cleveland, Ohio, just out on the outside, beginning our beginner brawl here. This meet is especially amazing just because this is only a meet for new lifters. They've only done, this is either their first meet or they've done only like one or two. Only first meet?
First meet, or they've been in a meet where they didn't post a total.
Ah, gotcha. I didn't know that one. I knew I've seen like a couple in the beginning brawl before, but
My favorite meet.
yep. This is awesome as well because we also pair up the lifters if they ask to be with a mentor or mentee to kind of guide them through what a powerlifting feels like, what it goes for, and it's just really awesome to see.
Solid looking opener there. We'll see what the referees say.
That was a little hot. Ooh, very nice. So how could it be a red light and a white light?
You know, that's a very good question. Maybe it's just a warning.
No.
You're like, hey, you're a little on the edge on depth there. I'll call you next time, but I'm just letting you know.
I'm not sure that they do that. Well, as this is a beginner's brawl for the lifters, there's also a whole lot of new referees getting their experience in. So the second lifter is Lucy. Very nice. So as we have all these beginner lifters here, I'm going to assume that most of our audience is a beginner audience.
I would assume as well.
So what you're looking at is, in the powerlifting world, we compete in 3 lifts, and the best of each is combined to give you a grand total, and that would indicate the winner. For the squats, we unrack it on your own will once your bar is loaded. You stand erect, motionless. You'll get a command from the head official to squat. You drop so that the pivot of your hip is below the top of your knee, and return on your own so you're in that locked out position. And the second command you get from the head referee will be a rack command, and at that point the officials adjudicate. For most other meets, we'd have these little tidbits of information about these lifters, but considering we've not seen them yet, we don't have tidbits.
Yeah, we have no idea what's going to go on today.
So far, these lifters have been outstanding, almost as if they were all experienced lifters, which means there's some good coaching out there. Stand up. Very nice. Once that bar is loaded and centered and the rack heights are correct, you see the big guy in the back, he gives a point to the official that says the bar is ready, and then the head official calls the bar is loaded, and that's when the 60-second clock starts.
Brittany took that one all the way to the basement.
Sophia Choi's coming up next, 165 pounds in the bar. Down on the bottom of your guys' screen is in kilos, but I will gladly convert them over if you guys do not want to do the math.
All right, taking the bar up to 75 kilos. The beautiful red plates with Sophia, 165 pounds on the bar. She's in her junior 56-kilo class.
So 123-pound lifter, squatting 165 pounds.
Oh, that's where it's going. Sorry, I saw a flash of light, and normally I do not see that. We have some beautiful depth going on. I haven't seen anything that we...
That's the first red light we've seen so far.
Yeah.
And we're going to find out what the yellow card was for.
side referee said the knees were not fully locked at the beginning of the lift.
She got called on soft knees.
At the beginning of the lift.
At the beginning of the lift, correct.
All right, got Kristen coming up next. Keeping the bar at 160.
Where is that flash coming from?
There's a guy in the back with a camera. And normally we don't have a person with a flash, but just doing his thing.
She made that look easy. 3 white lights. You will also see people walking around in a neat t-shirt. Bars loaded for Marla.
Marla coming up next with 176 pounds.
Walking through the process of competing. 176 on the bar for Marla.
Did she jump the rack command?
I think so. Only.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
so did everybody else.
Yeah, lifters have to wait for the command. It's not like going to the gym and working
If you're watching this from home, you're watching it from the front. And it's very difficult for those side referees to watch both legs at the same time. Hence the reason why we have 3 officials.
Yep. From the wide angle I have up above now, you can kind of see the 2 side refs and then the head ref. That's the 3 refs that he's talking about. Gabrielle coming up, is under the bar with 187 pounds. She's joining us from Kentucky.
She's a 48-kilo lifter. 105-pound lifter. Very nice.
That is a beautiful depth there.
That's almost 2 times her body weight. Very nice.
If she's a beginner, oh, I can't wait to see what she does. Bars loaded for Audrey, 198 pounds. She's in the Teen 3 division, which just means she's 18 or 19 years old.
Nope. I don't
Just a
think she
little
would
too
beat that.
high.
Yeah.
See if they call it. Yep, the 2 side refs called depth.
The red square underneath the red circle, that means the referee.
So I just overheard our head ref, our Kentucky lifter that we just saw, the double her body weight. There's actually no Kentucky state records in her weight class, according from what I overheard. So everything she does today will set a record.
215 pounds on the bar for Michaela.
For those of you watching at home who want to get involved in the sport, be advised these first lifts that you're seeing are not as easy as they look. These athletes have been training for months for this, and it's generally your opening attempt is something you should be able to double in the back. So yes, it looks a little light, but wait till you see the seconds and thirds, then you'll have a treat.
Easy lift for Michaela, 3 white lights.
In the sport of powerlifting, you have to be able to have at least one good lift in all 3 of the lifts. So normally you'll see your opener of like squat, bench, and deadlift be something, like he said, that could be double. So you're easy to get it, or if you miss it, you're missing commands or something like that to get the jitters out. Those are easily fixable. You don't want to like bomb out, from what we call it, on your first. Brianna taking 231 pounds on the bar.
31.5 on the bar for Brianna. Squats and super deep. Harnessing the power of the sparkling out for 3 white lights.
She was our last opener for Flight A. That means we're just going to take it up to the top for Flight A, get our second attempts in, and then we'll go on to Flight B after we get our 3rd attempts from Flight A as well.
And for those that are not familiar, the sequence of lifters may change from lift to lift as the lifts are put in order of the weight. So the lightest attempt in this round will go first, the heaviest last. So pay attention. Your lifter may go in a different spot. She gathers herself. She locks it straight up tight. Got the command. On her own, she comes up with the rack command when she's back in a solid position. No good. She wasn't deep enough.
While we were getting rack commands from Julia that was just on the platform, we learned that she's been a gymnast her whole life. And a lot of people, like gymnasts, you don't think about it, but they've been building their upper body strength all of their career in order to hold up their body. So from what her coach said, her bench is pretty good for her size. So I'm excited to see how that goes for her because it can be shocking as a new lifter on how strong they actually can be.
That was picture perfect. And she was rewarded.
Got Juliana coming up next. I'd also like to remind our audience, flash photography is distracting to the lifters. You're welcome to take pictures without flash, but please do not take flash photography.
Thanks, Ron.
Got Amber coming up next, taking the bar up to 160 pounds.
Silly me. You know, I forgot we have a replay camera. Oh my gosh.
I was going to hold off on that and remind you about it for third attempts. Bring it back with a bang.
I always like to give it during seconds just because this is when it starts to slowly start to grind out. So sometimes you'll see people like not get their thirds. So seeing a replay on the second just so they can see how it goes.
So now what we're seeing is as the weight's getting heavier, you're going to watch them coming out. We call being all the way down in the lowest position is called the hole. And coming out of the hole, you're going to see people starting to put a little effort into it.
Yep.
Like that, and that is
Just
perfectly
that.
fine. So long as there's no regression on the way up. That's up and down is not a good thing. Moving your feet is not a good thing. Not listening and hitting the commands. All of those will give you red lights.
We have Kristen Burr up next, or under the bar right now. Her personal gym PR for squat is 85 kilos. She's at 80 kilos right now. And that moved really well.
She will crush her gym
Slow
PR.
her down on the slightest. Referees say lift for Kristen is good.
All I have to do is ask me. I knew that.
Got Brittany coming up next.
Starting position is very important on the squat. Ideally, you want to be as erect as possible when you start and finish. Like that. Good depth. Good and solid.
3 red lights. Good lift for Brittany.
Audrey coming up next.
Audrey missed her first. She took a step. It's solid. There you go.
Yep.
She got it this time. Now come
Beautiful
out. There
depth.
you go.
Hold it. Good.
That's how you come back.
There we go.
Excellent.
Hands it up. Referees say lift is good. 2-1.
What's the side ref call?
Yeah, but it was not. It was before. I know what she's saying, but she did it before she got the squat command, so I think she's all right.
see if we
Well,
can.
that's why there's 3. She got 2. That's good enough.
What were they explaining?
Her knee buckled before she came down, but it was before the command was given.
Oh,
I saw
gotcha.
that as well. So did everybody out in TV land.
TV lit.
Oh.
Good grind. Come on.
See, this is one that we can't tell from the front, so we have to rely on the side reps. One of them saw she wasn't deep enough. The other one said she was.
They lift 2-1 for Marla. Side referee didn't think she was deep enough. The other 2 thought.
Yeah, she was right on the border for us.
Unless it's egregious, you can't see it from the front.
Gabrielle coming out.
So I have not seen any Kentucky state records in the open 48 class. So every
I'm loving the energy she's bringing to the platform. She's like ready to go.
209 on the bar.
Well, she knows what's at stake. She's setting her mark.
So she is over double body weight at this point.
Can you prepared?
Nice starting position. She fills up with her air, and boom.
That is some girl power there, folks. I've seen her put she weighed in at 44.5.
We see a surprisingly large number of Kentucky lifters here because of the fact they don't have an infrastructure in Kentucky like we have. We have a huge advantage in this state. In our state chair, Ron Brinker, who also happens to be this meet director, he's about the best in the country.
Kentucky, I will say, is getting a little bit better with their meets. We were just there last weekend for their Kentucky State Championship, and that meet was ran really well.
Wasn't last week the Ohio State Championships too?
Yep, that was Saturday, and then Kentucky had theirs on Sunday.
No problem standing up with the weight, but she took a step before she got the rack command.
So Michaela missed that one just due to the fact that she missed the rack command.
Technical.
Yep.
110 on the bar, 242.5 pounds for Brianna.
As these athletes approach the bar, they put the bar across their back. That's not random. Nice. That's not random. That is something they work on. They've adjusted. Sometimes they'll go higher, sometimes lower, until they find the spot that works best for them. By working best for them, it's the one that can keep them erect without knocking them over.
So she didn't quite get deep enough on her last attempt. She's going to retake it here. Give it another go.
All right, we have Julia coming up next. She's retaking her second attempt. She didn't quite get deep enough on her second, so she just needs to get a little bit deeper, and she'll snag it right up.
Not going to make it.
Yep, a little bit up and down movement.
She never got parallel with it.
She just lost her balance there. Unfortunately, no lift.
She hit her open, right? Oh, yeah, she's still in it. Everybody's in it.
Don't worry about recruiting.
70 kilos, 154 pounds on the bar. We're in the third attempt, folks. So when you see that come out of the hole,
Good grind.
give them a cheer, because that little extra burst of adrenaline is definitely help. All right. Lucy's looking for 72.5 kilos for her final squat attempt.
Juliana's putting herself at a little disadvantage.
Bars loaded for Lucy.
She starts with the bar cockeyed.
Strong finish there for Lucy.
If you notice the delay as the athlete gets up and erect, waiting for the command, the delay you're seeing is the head judge has to get a hand signal from each of the side judges that the knees are actually locked.
There will be no pause.
Once they get that, once the head ref gets that indication from the side judges, then she can go ahead and give her a squat command. This is live. So you can see what happens now is the side officials, as she gets under the bar, are going to raise their arms. Both of them should be raising their arms.
The one side ref did not. Maybe there she goes. She just raised it now. You guys can't see. I just switched the views, but she just raised it.
Nope.
Give him a little head shake. Just letting him know, just a little too
let's
heavy.
play that one again, and I'll show you why she missed it. See how she's leaned forward? That's bringing it forward. Now she's more forward, and she can't recover. Because then first she has to get it back and then up. Where if she stays up, all she has to do is one motion. And this is the most difficult one of all. Look how far over she's leaning. The other thing is you can't get deep enough. I'll be surprised. Oh, very nice. Very nice.
Got Brittany coming up next, 187 on the bar.
That looked nice. So the ladies and gentlemen that are spotting and loading are one of the many teams that Ron has in his pocket to do this thing. These are the guys from the West Virginia University powerlifting team. They do this to help finance their club at school. Nice and erect. Nice and solid down and up. Nice lift.
Solid finish there for Brittany. Referee say it's good. All right, Audrey's looking to finish the day with 2:09.5.
Gotta get solid. She puts her head up. She's good. Yep. Now come and bring it up. Bring it up.
Come on.
Now you can smile, young lady.
That was a beautiful grind.
Remember, she missed her opener. Hell of a comeback. Straight up.
She's right on the edge there for depth from my view. But refs call good, so it's a good lift.
We've got 3 more squats, and then we will be going right into flight B. Bars loaded for Gabrielle.
It's the itty bitty one from Kentucky. What was her gym PR here?
Her gym PR is 102 kilograms. So she's a little bit below on that.
She's leaving some room. Or she knows that the 102.5 wasn't quite
Might
right.
be grooving a little bit differently today. Her deadlift is bigger than her squat, so I'll be interested to see if she's trying to break a more deadlift PR.
Very nice. Very nice. That's it.
Yeah, Gabrielle did say that her goal today was to just get her feet into powerlifting, or get her feet wet into it, and then learn the structure and go for that deadlift PR. So she's definitely saving some in the tank for that.
We see a lot of these gym lifters that come up. When I've seen gym lifters, I can do 350 pounds. But once we put in our technical specialty, it's not 350 anymore.
Yeah. That's why there's a big difference between gym PRs and platform PRs.
She made that look really easy.
Also in the gym, when you get reffed, it's by your buddies. Nobody wants to see you fail.
Brandon's going to finish this off with 120 kilos, 264 and a half pounds.
You notice how they're loading the weights. You got them always in the same order. The reds go in first. Everything is in order. The first plate faces in, every other one faces out. This is so that the referees and the officials on the side can count the weights.
That looked good.
Very nice.
Beautiful third for her.
Very nice.
Body weight, she handles it like a boss. 3 wide lights.
Now we're going right into the flight B.
Flight B. Got Essie starting us
I know
off.
if I get elected, I'm not
on
going
the
to
bar. Taylor on
If I get
deck,
elected.
in the hole.
If I get elected, I'm not going to be able to sit as often. I'll be able to sit a little bit.
And then we're going for a series of opening attempts.
He's taking over.
Oh wait, no, I don't know how to do it. It's back and forth. I'm back and forth.
What happened?
No, you're good.
Look at that. Nice and erect. Solid. Good depth. And I suspect
Three wide lights. Good lift. All right, Taylor's got 182 on the bar. Joining us from West Virginia. No problem with that one.
that was nice. Good form. She has it nicely on her back.
Coming up next, he is in our T1 division. Bars loaded for Jonathan, 187 pounds on the bar. Makes easy work of 85 kilos, 3 wide lights.
The first male lifter of the day with a nice little opening attempt.
Sorry, I'm back, I promise.
Bars loaded for Emily.
I know you missed me.
Of course we missed you. I can't miss you. You're sitting right next to me.
They don't know that.
I know. They do now. Nice opening form.
Emily's squat PRs currently is 111 kilos, which that tells me it's probably a gym PR because that's not a standard good entry.
With the weight, and she took a step before the rack.
And she sadly missed the step for the rack command on this lift, but that's an opener, so I'm sure she'll get it on her second. It moved really well.
We're going to see that quite a bit in this event simply because these are people who have never lifted before. This is all brand new to them.
Yep.
But she's got some good mentors, and they will correct it. They will get her going.
Oh, yeah.
I
I already see
know
her
that-
explaining it through her to her just to let her know that you just need to take a little breather while you're up there.
I know that they're good mentors because that young lady that's mentoring her is my daughter.
Oh, that might be bias.
A little bit. Well, that's all right. My son's out there also mentoring, as is one of my lifters, Pinata.
Bars loaded for Noah, 237 pounds.
Noah is one of my son's mentees.
That was fast.
Noah made that look like an empty bar. 3 white lights.
I don't even know they put weight on there. How
Again,
fast it looked.
what's the purpose of your opener?
To secure
Everybody
the-
has to remember that you have to be in it to win it. That's what the openers do.
Sometimes I've seen the fast ones, especially when they're new lifters. All of them are fast. They just squat super fast. I want to argue maybe there's not enough weight on the bar, but
That can be an issue when you're using gear. I don't know that that's an issue here.
Eli taking 264.5 pounds. His current PR is 127 kilos. He secured 120, so he's for sure going to be breaking his PR today.
Well, he's for sure going to make the attempt.
Oh, yeah. His goal is to get 130 to 135 kilos is what he said. So he has a range there to see how it goes, which is always good to have a range of what lifts and what attempts you're looking to hit today. It just allows you to give that wiggle room and understanding that sometimes it's not moving quite properly.
275.5 on the bar for AJ.
Some days you bite the bear, and some days the bear bites you. Nice starting position. Keep his knees out. Nice. That's a lift.
I have never seen that singlet before.
Then he made it up. I don't know what sport it is.
Oh, it says Team Ohio on it, though.
Yeah, it's possible that it's an Olympic wrestling, junior Olympic wrestling singlet. It's one of the beauties of this sport is that anybody who's an athlete in any sport should be working out with these 3 lifts. These are the 3 basic athletic lifts: the squat, the bench, and the deadlift. Every athlete does them.
Even if you're not an athlete, I think it's good for general health, too. You're always going to be squatting. You got to get to the toilet somehow. Got to be deadlifting because you're going to be picking up kids' boxes, potato chips off the floor. And benching, I'm trying to think a good normal movement for benching. I mean, pushing yourself off the ground is pretty much benching on your stomach.
Pretty much, that's what a push-up is. It's a reverse bench press is a push-up.
Yeah.
Good lift, 2 to 1.
So
These
good
guys-
lift 2 to 1. He got a blue for his side command. Does that say up
side
and down?
judge. No, that's it.
Or what's blue?
I don't use blue.
$275.5 on the bar for Owen.
I'm still learning my colors of the rule book, to be honest.
Referees say
I know the rules.
He didn't lock it out. That's what
Soft
blues.
knees on the lockout.
Yeah, he's seeing a lot of that, more than normal. There's philosophies involved in officiating, and I believe the strictest officiating should be at this meet. They've got to know what to expect going forward. A lot of these kids are going to wind up at nationals eventually. Nice set up, nice stand up.
Beautiful standing right there.
That was good. I can tell you that this is the first one of these that Ron's had that I'm not officiating. But in the past, I used to take it as a training opportunity for the new lifters.
so.
Wait, officiating as in like helping a lifter or
No.
reffing? Reffing? Yeah, I was like, normally I don't have you like a full meet.
Wow.
So it didn't match the requirements of the rules. So because we didn't catch it in equipment check, we're giving him another shot at his lift.
What did he say was wider? The wrist straps?
I didn't hear what he said.
Our head ref, or Ron, or not head ref, but our announcer, Ron, who is our state chair that we've mentioned before, said that I think it was either his wrist straps or his belt was a centimeter or like a couple centimeters too big, and we didn't catch it during the equipment check. So they didn't ding him on the lift for having improper equipment.
Yes, they did. Now they're going to give him a relift.
Oh, they're going to give him a relift due to that. Okay, okay.
Very nice. She's got a cheering section.
We are on seconds. Yeah, just so everyone's aware, we not only have like requirements on the platform for commands and everything like that, but we also have like equipment requirements where your belt can't be a certain bigger than a certain thickness. Your wrist straps can't cover a certain amount, like can't cover your hand too much. You have to have a standard singlet. You have to wear a shirt underneath your singlet for squat and bench. Knee sleeves can't support you in any way. But they have to be tight. They can't be wrinkled. I believe that's a new one. And then shoes, you can't have anything supporting the gripping on the ground or anything like that. So we check all the equipment before the meet starts, so everything's like fair across the board.
This is the
full
relift.
3 minutes to come out, so I would encourage him to rest before he comes out and takes his next lift.
Oh, gotcha.
But basically, we want to make sure that the lifter always has a minimum amount of rest time.
All right.
So if they get a relift,
So they're giving them, Jonathan, that we just talked about, a relift, and that's what's happening right now. So he actually has like 3 minutes on the clock in order to take the relift since he just lifted not too long ago. We just want to give him proper resting time, and he can come out whenever he's ready within that 3 minutes. But looks like he's gearing up.
And he's coming without his wrist straps.
Okay, so it was the wrist straps.
Oh, that one, he's tired already.
It's a good lift.
All right, now we're into our second attempts for the second flight.
Essie's coming out. Sorry, big yum. 209 pounds. And listen, we left the house at like 5 o'clock in the morning.
I didn't even get up until 6:30.
Oh, I wish. You're lucky.
My wife and I have room if you want to stay next time.
I will definitely keep that in mind. I'll let Kevin know.
I have enough room for 2 or 3 of you, but not everybody.
Well, me and Kevin can share the bed because you know.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing, brother?
Emily's coming up next. 226 pounds on the bar.
She's trying to recoup from the first miss, which was a technical mistake, not weight related.
Oh, she walks it out far.
She does.
Completely okay.
Hold it. Now you got it.
There we go.
It's okay to do that, but again, every inch you move is expending energy.
Yep.
What I like to have my athletes do is get under the bar with your knees bent a little bit, so you just arch it out of the rack, and one step, and that's it. So that technical mistake was corrected. She went up in weight. She's got a good coach with her, good mentor with her. I know this because it's my son.
Do you have more than one son?
Yes.
Okay. That makes more sense in my brain.
Oh, you know Jeremy.
Yeah, I only know Jeremy. I was like, that's not Jeremy.
Jeremy's the super heavyweight bench presser. That's his older brother.
Ah. Get my timing a little better here.
And these mentors and mentees are assigned by Ron. They have just no picking and choosing, if you will.
Yeah. You can't be like, that kid looks like a good one. This
Yeah.
isn't. This isn't.
Because once they get divided up, now the mentors start having a little side competition.
This isn't drafting in dodgeball.
No. Or in the NFL. No. This kid is
See,
fast.
I told you, some of them are just fast.
That was.
I'll tell you why I approve of that.
Looks like he's got a lot left in the tank.
Especially if nobody else is doing it. The referees are not prepared for it. The rules say if you miss it, you give the benefit of the doubt to the
That's
athlete.
true. If you can squat that fast and squat a while weight,
Your eyeballs cannot follow it if you haven't been doing it all along. It's an interesting concept. I don't like the fact that he goes that fast now. But he uses that rebound, and I know his coach, and I know that that's the way it goes.
David taking 281
yes.
pounds, looking beautiful. Make sure he doesn't die too much. Gotta keep him alive. Kind of like him.
That's what Jeremy used to do for me. Make sure I had water, make sure I had something to eat.
Aww.
Because I forget to eat.
Eli taking
Oh, my.
286.6 pounds.
Oh, my.
Eli buried that, and he's wearing no belt. 3-1-1.
Did it look messy? I'm sorry, I missed it a little bit.
Run that
Oh,
back
he went
again.
deep.
He went very deep. And just for the record, if it happens that your butt hits the floor, that's a red light.
Is it really?
Yeah.
I did not. Is it technically because then like the floor could be assisting you in
Yes.
some way?
Gives you a natural stop. I don't know how it could ever happen, but
Yeah.
I did see one guy do it once. This guy's got an unusual, he tested first, which is legal.
Yep. They can unrack it, re-rack it, as long as they don't get the start command.
See, this is the stance I'm not crazy about.
The like narrow.
Oh,
I think he
knew
took
it.
the step. I think he sees it
He
too.
knew it.
Oh, they gave it to him.
Really? Even he didn't think he got it. But that's, again, it's split second timing sometimes.
Yep.
And we don't have the advantage of the bird's eye view.
Owen taking 297.6 pounds.
It's another one of those Team Ohio.
Yeah, it's another Team Ohio,
Different
but this
color.
one's blue. So he got caught on red and blue, so lockout
He
and
didn't like
depth.
it. Yeah.
So, head referee didn't think he was deep enough. Side referee thought his knees weren't completely locked. Sorry, no lift for Owen.
Now, there is a way of helping to make sure that doesn't happen. Almost everybody that gets caught with soft knees, when they're in the hole, their knees collapse and then they push them out again. Way to avoid it is to keep them out. Keep them out, keep them out hard. Oh, look, another Team Ohio. We're gonna have to research that. Yeah, it's a
I'm on the
freestyle
Google.
and Greco. It's a wrestling.
It's a wrestling?
Yeah, look on those legs. It says freestyle and Greco. And look at this guy's face. He looks like a wrestler.
Do wrestlers have certain faces?
Yes. Flat noses and flat ears.
Yeah, it kind of plays out.
Now, he missed that one, huh? Did you play that one back again?
I did. I did not catch on what he missed it for, but I can.
My view is blocked.
Yeah, I would say I have screens for you, but it's not as good as the live view.
Give him that little extra adrenaline boost to stand the weight up. 204 for Taylor.
Third attempt starting now. Taylor, come on, grind out. Don't stop.
I actually think she may have hit depth.
Put some effort, get the movement.
Yep. And that is a third attempt.
Got a nice round 100 kilos on the bar for Jonathan, 220.5 pounds.
This is the wrist strap guy. Locked, stand up. Keep your knees out, keep your knees out. There you go.
Beautifully done.
Center the bar, center the bar. As the athlete approaches the bar, the platform, the only adjustment in equipment that they can make is their belt. Okay, stand up straight. Keep your knees out. Keep your knees out, out,
Knees out.
Nope.
Oh, just a little too heavy.
Just a little too heavy, sorry, on the lift. Nice step there by our sponsors. Our starting loading team today is from the West Virginia University Powerlifting team. They spot all of my meets and do a fantastic job keeping the lifters safe. 242.5 on the bar for Emily.
Ah, a little smile at the beginning. That's always a good sign. Solid, command. Nope.
Yeah, that knee.
Came in just as she was trying to get up.
Yeah, I got a little wobbly there.
Yep.
Just gonna throw you off balance.
How are we on squat 3 already? How are we on third squat first?
Your second flight.
No, they're third.
We're on second flight, third attempts.
That's what happens when it's a professionally run.
Yeah, we just have a really well-run meet right now.
Come on, come on, come on.
Yes, Anna.
And she held it, and she got 3 white lights. And she has well approach. Oh no, she's got Greg Page as a mentor. There you go.
Yep. Greg Page's mentor. Very well known in the powerlifting. He's a little bit of everywhere.
Prior to Ron Brinker, he was our state chair for 20 years.
Wow. This is our fast squatter.
Oh, he went down a little deeper this time.
Yeah.
I wonder who did that to him. That works. Oh, it is a 3 for 3.
3 points to lift for Noah. We got Owen coming up next, taking the bar up to 298 pounds.
Owen doing 297 pounds.
It's 2 times his body weight.
I believe I have Owen on here, do I? Nope.
Another Team Ohio. There it is. Freestyle and Greco.
Nice and deep. Get it up.
You'll also see that the head official not only gives verbal commands, but she also gives hand commands. The reason for that is the USAPL is an inclusive organization, and we do that for those that are hearing impaired. And also in a loud arena, the crowd can see it.
David coming up next, 303 pounds. He's from New York.
So am I, so be careful.
3 white lights, 303 pounds for
I've lived here for 33 years, but I was born and raised in Brooklyn.
So you're broken with a touch of corn.
Yeah, something like that. This guy, look at that. No knee sleeves, no belt, no wrist wraps. It's a man and a half. Nope.
Oh, I thought you might have pushed through that, but that knee was a little
See?
iffy there.
And the knee comes in, you missed
Just a
the
little
knee.
too heavy, sorry. No lift. We've got 2 squats left, and then we will take a 10-minute break, and we'll be back to the bench press. But before
Catch it a little
that,
bit there.
Nathan is going to give 320 pounds of riot bars loaded for Nathan.
Eli did beat his personal PR though.
Which was what?
His personal PR was 127, which I'm
I
assuming
hit
is
the
gym.
130 on the second.
Yep, his goal was 130 to 135, so
And
he
he
hit
did
his
it.
second, and then just pushed it a little bit further. I think if he went the 135, he might have.
If you kept his knee up. Whoa!
Ooh,
That's what he gets for doing that.
what happened?
This is the kid that lifts it, drops it, lifts it. When he dropped it, he missed the rack.
Ooh, I'm accidentally on the instant replay. Ah, I see. I'm gonna keep on the instant replay for now for the people at home, just because I forgot to transition it, just so they can see the full lift.
It's a good catch by the spotter.
Oh yeah, our spotters and loaders today are from the West Virginia. If you can't tell, they have shirts that say West Virginia. They're doing a fantastic job.
They and Pitt do all of Ron's meets. Push your knees out. Coaches forget how important these are in the
All
squat.
right, we're going to get the platform changed over for the bench press. And then
All right, now that we're finished with the first session squats, they're going to transition, probably a 5-minute break, and go right into the bench press.
10-minute break. You got a 10-minute break.
10 minute?
Yeah. As soon as the platform is set for bench and loaded with the first attempt on there, then they start the clock at 10 minutes. So your break's really around like 12-ish minutes, just because it takes time. But this is a perfect time to grab a drink, use the restroom, grab a snack. Check out barbellproductions.com. We provide photo and video of all of the lifters, as well as broadcasting to you guys here today. We wouldn't be here without Ron, the meet director, and his company Brinker, and everyone here and all the lifters here stepping onto the platform for the first time. It's a great moment. They've been training so hard. So make sure you check that out, and we will see you guys soon. All right.
Music way down in the
We're starting up fast here. We are just now starting bench. They normally take a little bit to get to the platform, so I apologize on that end for me. But it's okay. We got openers, so we're expecting some really smooth lifts. Just as Juliana just showed us, it was super fast, 3 white lights. It was beautiful. So that's what we're looking for, just like our opening squats. And we are dealing with flight A, by the way. So same deal as squats. We'll get through all flight A, and then we'll move on to flight B, and so on and so forth. We have Lucy underneath the bar, taking 71 pounds. A little shaky coming down, but we'll see what the refs have to say. That's good. Amber ready to go on deck. The bar is loaded. She'll be taking 82.6 pounds on the bar. With bench, for everyone that's at home, if you're new to the sport, they have 3 commands. Ooh, just a little too heavy. We'll see what's going on with her for there. Sadly, once you take a weight, you cannot lower the weight. You can only go up or take the same weight, by the way. For bench, we do have 3 commands. So they come out, they'll unrack the bar with our designated helper or unracker, or they can take out of the rack themselves, up to them. Once their elbows are locked and their feet in the positions, the refs will give them a start command. Once the bar is motionless on the chest, they'll get the press command. And then once they are out, they'll get a rack command. So the elbows have to be locked and everything there. So she did miss that. The side referee said she just jumped the press command a little bit. It can be really, those press commands can take a little bit coming down. You might feel like you're waiting there forever. And it's just something new to get used to. Yet again, we have a lot of new lifters here. So it's definitely different than the gym. Just like that, 3 white lights. Great job, Gabrielle. Or no, we have Gabrielle coming up. Sorry, misspoke. Gabrielle coming, 93.7 pounds. Getting ready to go. Welcome back.
Thank you. They put her foot blocks in right?
Oh, yeah. Yes, they did.
I'm not convinced that was the right size.
Give them a moment. They're still discussing.
They're discussing where these spotters and loaders should be so that the officials can see.
We have also the 2 side spotters will hold the platform there just to make sure if their feet slides, the blocks don't slide for them.
The cover, thanks. The cover on the platform is designed so that the athletic footwear doesn't slip. Unfortunately, the bottom of the boxes are not the same. Very pretty.
Beautifully done. 3 white lights. We have Kristen coming up next, 105 pounds on the bar.
Those foot blocks are a source of compensation all the time.
Yeah, just for our lower limbed challenged lifters.
Well, it's not even that much. It's for them. My son uses them. There's a guy, a super heavyweight lifter out in Washington, Umar. Abdullah, he uses them.
I
And
guess you can
he's
request
over
them
6
regardless.
feet tall.
Oh, wow.
The reason that they use them is it gets them a solid footing on the floor. Got to remember, the bench is a size. Not everybody is the same size. So the blocks just kind of equalize the height of the bench.
Gotcha. So if you're lifting in the gym and you're used to like a higher bench on practice, because we don't have a competition bench in all gyms, so that would be a useful time to pull out the blocks
Exactly. Exactly. In the gym.
in the gym.
Or if you use it and now all of a sudden, or you use a lower bench and now all of a sudden it's higher. See, the blocks are just the equalizer.
Oh, yeah, I had the reverse. I said higher bench. Thank you for catching that.
And there's also 3 sizes on the blocks. You should see a relatively quick first attempt in this flight. Loading his weights are easy. Now what you're looking at here in the bench press, the technical specialties are a little different. This particular lift gets 3 commands as opposed to 2 with the squat. On this one, once you get your bars loaded command, lay on the bench, you can use the guy to lift off or not. And once your arms are in a locked out position, the elbows locked, the butt down, the feet on the floor, they will give you a start command. Once it's motionless on the chest, you'll get a press command. And then after the press, you've got to be locked out to the initial position where you started. And that's the anatomy of a good lift. You'll see the same hesitation because they still have to get the side judges to agree that the elbows are locked. And once that happens, they drop their arm, and then the head official can go ahead and give you the start command.
Getting our blocks placed again.
Yep.
Bars load for Sophia.
There was a time where that wasn't allowed for anybody to touch those blocks. But that gentleman I mentioned, Umar, has slipped at a national. From that point on, they changed the rule.
I'm kind of glad they did.
Me too.
Because I'd be really upset if like that slipped, and that's the reason why I missed it.
This young lady does not take her hand off.
Come on.
Nope.
She fought that for a while.
Yeah, she did.
Just missed Ruth. They should be able to come out and take another crack at that.
It's okay. She can come back and take another.
A little more speed after the press command would have gotten her through that sticking point.
That press command, especially like if you're not used to it and you haven't practiced it a lot in the gym, you should be practicing it, but especially you never know what the head ref is going to be like. So it can really throw it off because you can lose tension down there. A lot of people lift with momentum in the gym. There's just a lot of factors that it changes.
Which is why I always encourage new lifters to pay attention to the head rep before you lift. See what they're looking for. See how long they're going to keep you down there.
We have Olivia coming up. She's actually only doing push-pull today, which means she'll only be benching and deadlifting with us.
Competing in our push-pull division, so that means she's doing the bench press and the deadlift only, no squat.
She will take a hand off. Motionless. Locked out. Right. There you go. That's how
Beautifully
it's done.
done.
3 line lights. Good luck.
She just finished up our opener, so we're back at the top with Lucy taking her second attempt at 77 pounds.
This lift is only 13 years old.
Oh, wow.
77 pounds on the bar here for Lucy.
Oops, she hit the J hook a little bit.
There'll be a discussion about this one.
Referee say lift is no good. Or I'm sorry, good. 2-1.
They
Center referee thought there was some up and down on the bar. Side referees thought it was fine.
So the head referee saw a little bit up and down on the bars. Side referees
didn't.
did not. So always in the favor of the lifter. 2-1. Good lift. Juliana coming out, 77 pounds. Looking good. She just ran off the platform.
The last couple of lifters had their wrists bent backwards. That's why my son does it.
Wrist, like, ooh.
My son does that. That's right.
He's a bench specialist, isn't he?
Yeah, he also benches with his elbows out. There's only 2 successful lifters I know that do that. Him and Jen Thompson.
The elbows out or the wrist?
Elbows out.
Okay, because I'm like, the wrist thing, like, that makes me queasy a little bit.
Years.
Nice recovery there by Amber. This down her third.
Very nice.
First, came back and got it on her second 3-out light.
She came back, got on her second.
A little more speed, and that's all she needed.
Yep.
You know, it's funny in this sport. It's called powerlifting, but speed sure does cure a whole lot of ills.
It's just using the speed in the right way.
At the right time.
Yep.
Correct. Nice comeback. Amanda's one of the mentors.
Oh, Amanda's
Outstanding.
she's fantastic.
Nice recovery there for Julia.
These lifters are in great mentor hands.
Good lift, 2-1. That is a new Ohio State record for her.
Julia coming out. She missed her opener. I believe it was a little bit too heavy for her.
Did you do the replay on the last lift?
Yep.
I must have missed it.
She's just that fast. Oh.
I think I saw it.
Give us just a little bit.
What
Looks
do we-
like
what do we-
Ron's talking to the head ref about something.
Understand that as this is a beginner's brawl for the lifters, Ron is on the technical committee. So he's also coaching up the referees as well,
Yep.
which is always a good thing. I don't know what that particular conversation was about.
Come on, Brittany.
There you go. These have been all raw lifters, right? Do we have any equivalent this year today?
No, we do not. All raw lifters
What about tomorrow?
so far.
So far, yeah. I didn't look at the roster. You're seeing athletes here with no help, no assisted equipment, nothing. Just them and the bar.
Oh, she's got some good flexibility in there. Just stretching out that back a little bit more.
Higher the arch, the shorter the stroke. Pause and pull. Nope.
Just a little too heavy for her.
Taking the bar up to 52.5 for Kristen.
Oh, sorry. I'm seeing if there's any equipped lifters.
Well, we've seen them all in this flight.
Yep, I don't
And
see
they
any
didn't miss
equipped
it.
lifter, but we do have quite a few, like 3, 4 bench-only teens.
In equipment?
Not in equipment, they're still
Okay.
raw, but just for some reason there's like 4 bench-only.
Because it's offered.
Yeah, no, they're perfectly allowed to do that. Just normally you only see like a couple, and honestly, I normally see in just the older gentlemen.
Like Dr. Anton Real, who bench pressed at our nationals almost every year until he was 98 years old.
Yeah. Mr. Anderson. Right?
No,
That's what I said?
Anton Real.
Anton Real.
Dr.
I'm
Real.
sorry.
He was around for a while. Okay, Sophia, what you got here? I believe in my heart that she would benefit from a handoff. The problem is it can be a little technical to get the right handoff, especially when you got somebody you don't know.
Yeah.
So our benefit, the people that do handoff here are outstanding. They'll do it exactly the way you want it. But look at how much energy she's going to waste getting herself up and out. Get the command and push hard and fast. Don't stop, don't stop,
Come
don't
on,
stop,
come
don't
on,
stop,
push,
don't
push.
stop,
Keep
don't
going,
stop.
keep going. There we go.
That was an absolutely epic battle from Sophia. Referees say this is good.
Play it again. See, right there. You can't play it a third time, right?
I cannot. I'm sorry.
The-
I did see a little bit of wobble.
Not a wobble. The wobble's okay. See, as an official, I've learned to grab a line somewhere along the line. I can use the copy. I can use a line off of the frame around the flag. Something that's a straight line so you can tell when it's up and down.
See if the refs catch that one.
That was a very fast rack command.
She actually
Not
jumped
fast
the
enough.
press command a little bit. If you look at if you watch the replay,
Said that Michaela's rear
Right
end
there.
did not stay in contact
oh,
with
and they
the
called the rear.
during the entire
That we
game,
couldn't
so
see.
That was no.
That I couldn't see, but I could see at the bottom. She brought it
The
down.
bouncing. They're not calling that. They're allowing that today.
They're allowing it.
I don't know why, but that disturbs me.
Audrey having 132 pounds. Come on, break through.
Oh, that looked good. She didn't even look.
Brianna coming up next. 137.7 pounds. Come on, press.
That's an opener.
Wow. She jumped 12.5 kilos, too, from her
Still
opener.
looked like an opener.
3 white lights, good lift, Brianna.
Same weight.
Marla taking the same weight as Brianna.
I'm not used to seeing all this hair hanging over the back of the bench. Nope, nope, nope.
Oh, just a little too heavy.
Sorry, no.
The reason the hair is new is the rules change just happened. Used to be you had to keep your head on the bench. You don't have to anymore. So when the head had to stay on the bench, you had to clear the hair out of the way so you could see the head.
It'll be a little hard for some hair.
Now you put a top on it.
Yeah.
You don't have to be completely, just enough so we can see on either side of it. I've done many a hairdo over the years.
Olivia taking 148.8 pounds.
And
Moving
good.
it beautifully.
Yep.
Lucy coming up next. We're back at the top, so we're on to our third attempt benches. Lucy taking 82.6 pounds.
Also a 13-year-old. Oh, this is going to be an interesting call.
She fought through that one.
Good lift.
It is actually a bad lift.
There's
The
only-
side ref called blue. He just mishit the white, apparently.
So you notice on that last lift,
I think.
it took a really long time for Lucy to get her press command. The chief referee is looking for the bar to be completely motionless on her chest, and it was bouncing. So if the lifter brings the bar
So
down
she
and
did
it
get
bounces
it.
on the chest,
So she did get it?
Yeah.
they're going to
Okay.
There was only one lift.
very long press command.
Nope.
Sorry, no lift for Amber.
After she hit her second, she had nothing left. She was so excited.
I believe everyone's on the board now, though.
So far, everybody on both.
A couple of them had me thrown for a doozy, and I'm not going to lie. I was kind of scared. I didn't think they'd... I was skeptical on whether or not they could rebound from their opener.
You mean like Amber?
Yeah.
But
But she
Yeah,
proved me
athletes-
wrong, and I'm so glad.
athletes can do amazing things. You know, they're used to pushing it. If they've got a good coach and they know how to react, they know how to push their body through the pain.
Up. Come on. Keep pushing. No. Just a little too heavy there.
19-year-old.
That was a good fight, though.
Yep.
Julia coming up. Our seasoned gymnast coming out to show how strong she truly is. The referees are talking a little bit on the side about,
How to push the button on the tablet.
well, that was what Ron and the side referee was talking about, but we have a group over here that's also talking.
Yeah, they're just. You should be in on these meetings. You should be in on it just to see what they're doing.
Yeah, if I could mic up one of them and just have if I could mic
You
up
can go.
Ron.
You can go.
Okay. Next time that happens, I definitely will. I'll get up.
Or I'll go. One of us. You should know what they're talking about. Whatever it was, it's been resolved. Everybody's happy, and we're back at it. From the corner of West 140th Street and Brook Park Road, Cleveland, Ohio.
Just a little too heavy.
Just a little too heavy for Julia. Sorry, no lift.
I could probably get Robin over here to tell us what
Yeah, you
went
can
down.
get Robin over here, yeah.
Oh, lots of different things.
What was that
going on.
combo about?
Okay, so the one that hit the rack, she was set up really
Okay.
high, and we couldn't. But she was complaining that the person who did the handoff left it really high and not right over her chest. And just because a handoff person, wherever they put it, you still have control over making it in the actual right position of where you want to start.
Yeah.
So that was on her. That was not something that on us. She was asking for a relift, and we didn't want to grant it to her.
Okay. That makes sense.
So like if you look at where she was set up, like her head was off the bench. So
We were
as
talking
soon as
about
she came
that.
back up, and she also brought her hands back, she was directly under the J cups.
Yeah, we were
Yeah.
talking about the head placement and all that. And that's
Yeah.
the hair with it being, you can't see it anymore. We
Yeah.
would have been able to see it in the old days.
I mean, it's not illegal to have your head off the bench, but it's definitely going to put you
No,
in
but
a,
you
in a
put you
harder
too high,
position
yeah.
in terms of the safeties.
Way too high up. And
Yeah,
way,
and that's really what happened. And then we've also been having some other discussion about the commands
Push it,
and
push it, push it, push it.
motionless. See, that's a lot of up and down right
no,
there.
right there.
Yeah.
That's-
Take it,
they
take
should
it,
just
take
rack-
it.
Yeah.
So some of these are nuances. Like, how long do you let somebody struggle versus when do you tell the spotters and loaders to just rack it?
Yeah.
You know, you don't want to gas them out, but you want to give them enough time to actually attempt the lift.
Yeah, but
Wow,
as soon as you
that
seem
went up and down
downward.
3 times before she got it. Although she
Yeah.
did call rack and they didn't move.
So
It's interesting, though. It's
lots of different. And then we had
this
one
is
lifter
a
who
conversation that I've had with Greg Page many, many times. Because he says I keep them too long if they're struggling.
We also had one lifter who came down, brought it to her chest. From the side, it looked like she tried to press it, but it didn't come off her chest. And then she got her press command. She still didn't get the lift, so it was neither here nor there. But we were just having a discussion as to would that be a failure card, or is that just still the same as letting it settle and giving it time to settle? So just little things. I think there's something that comes up at every single meet, and we've had three or four new things that you don't just see a lot. So
Yeah. Especially with the rules just changed a couple months ago, so there's a lot of
yeah, but none of
Just-
these things that we're dealing with are new rules. These are all
True.
actually old rules that
Okay, that's fair.
we're just kind of figuring out. And some, just like as lifting, being a ref is a continual learning process.
Yeah.
So
We were talking about
always
that as
talking
well.
amongst ourselves to make sure that we're doing things right. We had a meeting after the squats because the second to last squat, that gentleman who lost it,
Mm-hmm.
and then there's a new rule about you can't dump the bar before, during, or after the lift. That's a red card.
Yeah.
And so he hadn't taken it out of the rack yet. Was that a dumping? So that's what, as a ref, we were talking about, and what we decided is we kind of need to take the video of that and then take that to the TC committee, the technical committee, and kind of have them give us a ruling as to.
Yeah, Ron
Because I
stopped
think
by
the
and asked us
wording,
to isolate the tape.
I think the wording, it needs to be a little bit changed. My opinion, just my opinion.
Yeah.
That the wording needs to be a little bit clarified. If the intent of the rule is that you have control of the bar versus dumping, those are, I think, two different things.
Yeah, because dumping to me is you are just bailing on that weight.
And give it
Right.
up.
So if it's something that if the spotters and loaders have to help
Nope.
you get it back to the rack, which is what they had to
Nice
do,
catch with
Yeah.
the spot.
would that be a red card, or would a no lift yellow card, or is he allowed to still take the lift?
Yeah.
So
I think that's just due to
And then-
the
and-
technical term of
yeah, and then if it is one of those where it happens before the start command, then you have to say rack and not let the lifter expend extra energy.
Yeah.
So there's just lots of little things like that we're constantly discussing and figuring out. So.
Yeah, that's awesome. I've definitely been as a referee, I'm trying to listen into your guys' conversation and be oh, okay, so I see a lot of little things happening, and I'm okay, that's how they would handle that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you to Robin. She's one of the USAPL's national officials.
Yeah, she studies the handbook. She has it
Well,
all
she's
printed out in a
overstudying it
binder.
right now. She's getting ready to take Tuesday. She's taking her Cat 2 test.
Oh, Tuesday.
Yeah.
Good.
The Cat 2 would make her an international official. So she'll take her test on Tuesday, and then at the Arnold, she'll take her practical. Very knowledgeable young lady. It just seems like they're trying to run through She's trying to run through this. There's no rush, guys. No rush. We have 3 more left in this flight, and then we go right into the second flight, Flight B. Nope. As soon as her butt came up. And what Robin was telling us about what happened with that handoff guy is the reason why some athletes don't use a handoff.
Yeah, because they just don't
They
want to
don't know what
risk it.
they don't know what they want, so it's hard for them to communicate to the liftoff.
Especially if
person.
you're a new lifter and like you're not used to explaining it.
Exactly.
Like in the beginning of the lift, if you have plenty of time, you have a whole minute, you can sit there and like give a good explanation because you just need a start command for that. And it's better
Nope.
to take the time to explain it for your lift to be good versus being like, oh, well, I guess like I kind of want it like this, you know?
The other thing, and because they're new lifters, they don't know this, but they can always re-rack it before the lift starts and then unrack it again.
Yeah. As long as they don't start going down with the bar.
Exactly. As long as all they do is take it and don't move. But they shouldn't if they don't get a start command.
We're on to Flight B for the morning. Starting our openers with Taylor for Flight B with 82.6 pounds.
Very nice. So that's what the opener should look like.
Nice easy opener there for Taylor. 3 rep lights. Good lift.
Bar is loaded for Essie.
That's
See?
what she's doing. She's
Yep.
telling them exactly where she wants it. These are all the same experienced people.
Everyone has their own routine and own groove onto their lift, and it does matter because if you get out of groove, you get out of groove.
Easy opener there for Essie. Referee saying lift is good.
Beautiful lift for Essie.
Lifters, just a reminder, make sure you come to the scoring table after.
Anna coming up next, 82.6 pounds. Beautiful opener.
Solid opener for Anna. 3 rep lights.
Emily coming up next. £116 on the bar.
And that's what an opener should look like.
16 pounds, no problem for Emily. 3 rep lights.
Get down, get ready, get commands, and get out of there.
Jonathan coming up next, 138 pounds.
"15-year-old kid. This is the beauty of this for me. See who's coming up. We can say we were there when they started.
Easy opener for Jonathan. 3 rep lights. Good lift.
Oh, yeah. That's why I'm so excited to see all these kids get in so young in their life because I'm like, man, I can't wait to see you on a national stage because I know you're going to get there one day and it's going to be sooner than you think.
Well, considering now that we have nationals for the youth lifters as young as 8 years old, there's no reason. The problem is, in my estimation, is we don't have enough coaches that can qualify to coach kids. And it is different training because you still have to worry about the kids growing, their growth plates, other obligations that they have no control over.
Yeah.
Youth and team lifters are special.
AJ coming up next. There is when we were in Kentucky State Championships, they have a program out there where they specially just work with youth lifters to build their confidence, and just it's for the kids that never made it on a team and don't have a sport to give into. So this person, I think they charge like $20 a month, maybe even if that, and they work with them in a CrossFit gym and just try to get the kids like acclimated with lifting. And they also, that $20 goes to like singlets and equipment for them. So it's not like they're just like just giving them money, but
that
they
was
really
a rack
feed it back
early.
into them.
Yeah, he racked it early.
Good, 2-1.
I saw it too. I saw it.
Side referee thought he beat the press command.
He did. I'll tell you a funny story about
Sorry, I missed the rack command, not press.
a funny story about kids with no place to be, right? My son, and I speak about him a lot.
160 for Owen.
He's a national champion bench presser, super heavyweight. When he was 13 years old, 12 years old, we were watching the Olympics in Atlanta, and there was a power cook lifter named Suleiman from Turkey, called him the Pocket Hercules. Pound for pound, the strongest man in the world. Okay, so we're sitting there, and we're a big Olympics family. I schedule vacations around it and everything, and we're watching. And Jeremy says to me, "I want to do that." I says, "No, you don't." He said, "Dad, I can do that." I said, "Not so long as I'm alive will you do that." So every ache, every pain, every joint that I have is broken is from that.
Yeah.
So we took him into the garage, and in a couple of months, that got old. Took him to the high school, that got old. So King's Gym in Bedford had a penny saver coupon, $99 for the summer, for students.
Yeah.
So we travel up over there, and he says, "No, it's not for junior high school, it's for high school and college kids." He
Yeah.
says, "What sport does he play?" I says, "Dude, he just wants to lift weights." He says, "Nope. No kid wants to lift weights." He says, I'm not going to sell you. Perfect. I'm not going to sell you membership because in 3 months when he gives up lifting, you're going to hate me and have me on the hook for his membership.
Yeah.
So what he did was he introduced us to a trainer. His name is Joe Keogh, firefighter, used to do handicap training, powerlifting training. Taught me how to coach, and taught Jeremy the basics. And as they say, the rest is history. He was a teenage world champion in the 3 lift, had a world record in the bench press at 19,
Wow.
and just kept going and going and going. Gave up.
Missed the rack command, didn't he?
Yep, he would have gotten it too.
Yeah. Just got to pause a little bit there. I'll come back.
Again, this is the first meet these guys are going through, and these are opening attempts.
You never know when it just clicks for some people, you know?
Then sometimes it just takes that one red light, that one mistake. Your mentor, your coach will fix it, and boom. We saw that in the last with the young ladies. That one who missed her opener badly and came back and hit it. And when she did that, her benching was over. And she felt that was the most she could do. That's why she missed the third.
She did give it her all, though.
She did.
I'm saying even with with Jeremy and everything, how it was just happens to be like him watching the Olympia and like you feeding into that and like really listening to him and like hearing that he really wanted to do that.
Well,
Without that support
and
of
that's
family.
The key to it. That's the key to it. That's the key to it. Family support, gym, somebody has to do something
Yeah.
to help you along. Very few people do this by themselves. Even the ones that think they can and start by themselves, they always wind up getting into a group. You have to. I mean, you can't go and do your workouts with 300 and 400 pounds on the bar by yourself.
It's true.
It's dangerous. It's non-productive. And I say 300 or 400 for the bigger guy, but even a team lifter, even a 250, 300 pounds, you do not want to be by yourself.
You got to practice safe lifting.
Exactly. And that means having a partner, and that's what it means.
Make some friends in the gym, too.
Yeah.
I know a lot of great people because I commonly like lift alone, or I'm lifting with one of Kevin's cousins, and she's a tiny little Asian girl. She can't catch some of my lifts, But that's okay. Like I have like the other people there, and she definitely provides the support when she can.
Well, we also a big believer in using safeties and
Yeah. If it's something that I feel like she won't be able to catch, I definitely like set up safeties. Or if I'm in a rogue rack or something like that, where I don't have safeties available to me, I get someone else. It's nothing offended to her. It's just also just making friends in the gym. Plus, also a lot of trainers within the gym. If they're not with a client, they'd be more than happy to help you.
that's funny. At our gym, I help the trainers.
I think you jumped the start command, maybe?
I don't think so. Oh yeah, look at you.
Yep, just a hair.
All right, here we go. Second attempts. Second flight, second attempts.
There we go. Taylor's coming out. She's ready to go. We're getting the bar ready. Well, I'm not getting the bar ready for her, but our great spotters and loaders are getting the bar ready for her.
This is what you're seeing behind the curtain. This is what they're doing is they're getting ready, they're chalking up, getting last minute direction from their mentor or coach. Take 30 seconds to get into their own head, and there we go.
You see a lot of emotions behind the curtains, and I feel like that's one great thing that we can bring to the people at home is, yeah, you see them lift the weights, but she missed the press command. Wonder if it's called red. See if we can get a little insight there.
That was her second attempt, though, right?
Yes, that was second. We're on seconds.
Referee said that the bar never touched her chest. The other says she beat the press command.
Yep,
Oh, gotcha.
Sorry, no lift.
yep.
So we got a little insight from the announcer asking the two side refs what they called for the previous lifter. One of them said that the bar never touched her chest, and the other one said that she missed the press command.
Why are we not have lifting, Cassie?
Wi-Fi's a little slow.
Shoot it.
Shoot the Wi-Fi?
Yeah.
I think that would disconnect everything.
Oh, okay. I'll put my phone on. I'm not getting my hotspot.
Yeah, you could try that.
No.
Let's
It's
see
a
if I
good
can.
indication that we're going to have other problems. Nope. Take it.
Oh, we're connected to Ron's Wi-Fi too.
No lift for Essie. Taking the bar up to 50.
Sorry.
I'm confused. All right. That was Essie. No lift for Essie. We got Emily coming up
Sorry,
next.
no lift for
32
Essie.
pounds on the bar. Bar is loaded.
Emily's coming out for 132.5 pounds. It's pretty damn near her body weight. Finish it. Very good, very good.
On the bar for Jonathan.
He's going to do all this. He's going to miss it anyway.
Sorry, no lift for Jonathan.
See if I'll stay up for you. Sorry, just fixing some Wi-Fi issues on our end so we can have good information to give you guys. Eli coming out.
He's got to make up for his first miss. Push it, push it, push it, push it, push it. There you go. He got it back.
Recovery there for Eli. Referee saying lift is good. AJ coming up next. 18 kilos, weighing on the bar, 176 pounds.
Bars loaded for AJ. £176 on the bar.
That was a fight. He made a motion back but stopped it. Are they going to call him? Yes, they are. He started to head back before the command, stopped it, and then racked it on the command, but he started heading
Oh,
back.
that hurts when it's a fight, too.
That's terrible.
Side referees called AJ for beating the rack command.
You see these guys wearing those Team Ohio singlets. I don't know what organization, but they're wrestlers. So the three guys that are wearing them, they're some wrestling dudes, man.
Yeah, I sadly could not find a lot of information.
We'll bring one over you after this. Trying to make up for his first miss was a technical miss.
He did go up in weight,
Nope.
so
Dark bar just drifted out of
went a little too far forward for us.
Sorry, no lift. We got Noah coming up next. Keeping the bar at 80.
For new lifters, traditional thinking is probably the best way to go. And when I say that, I mean when you miss the first attempt, you repeat it. You don't go up, even if it's technical, especially as a young lifter when you don't know your body.
Yeah,
This
you just
is-
want to ensure you secure that.
Speedy Gonzalez.
See if he benches just as fast
it.
as he squats.
Boom.
Yep.
Good job. So now he's over talking to his mentor. They're having a discussion about what to do, how much to go up. And this is something that people struggle with in their first and second meet because they don't know what they can do.
Nicholas coming out, 181.8 pounds. That's very true. Coach, ooh,
Now that's legal.
Press there for Nicholas.
That is legal. You can rock it uneven so long as there's no regression. I think the wording is the bar as a whole doesn't go down. So if you're up in that position and you lock out the left and then the right, as long as nothing goes backwards, it's perfectly
Bars
okay.
loaded for Mike.
Mike coming out, 198.4 pounds.
It's 1.5 times his body weight. For a 15-year-old kid.
And that is actually his personal best so far, and he nailed that.
This is interesting. And he's by himself? Holy mackerel.
Yeah, I don't see anyone helping him.
No. See, this is a kid you keep an eye on. That's a kid you keep an eye on. Oh, his posse was taking pictures.
204 pounds on the bar for Nathan.
Beautiful second.
A7 will be proud.
Referee say lift is good. 2-1.
He's all geared up in A7 equipment. It's
Side
one
referee said that his butt came
one
off
of
the
many
bench during the lift.
equipment manufacturers that we use.
A7's personally close to USAPL. They sponsor a lot of our meets, and help with the prize money at the national level and like pro qualifiers and everything. Phenomenal. I've seen them grown so much throughout the years. The guy, I believe, started with a bench shirt and to get a little bit more grip on the back. You can't use those in powerlifting on the platform, but that concept grew into the company of supporting powerlifters throughout.
Very nice comeback. Very nice comeback. This is opening. Went up 5 kilos and hit it. Nice.
We have Blake coming up next, taking 264 pounds. He missed his opener, went up 7.5 kilos, though, from his opener.
Offhand, I can't remember why he missed it. But this is a 15-year-old kid doing 1.5 times his body weight. Kids are different today.
Just built a little different. So he missed it due to yellow, which is probably a command.
Yep. There you go. He beat the rack in there. Very nice. Nice comeback. So everybody but Owen is still in it, right? Yeah.
I believe they've all secured a spot except
Owen.
Owen.
Yeah.
Bars loaded for Taylor. Let's see what she can do for her third. As Gina would say, she got 99 problems, but the bench ain't one. That means she's got 99 pounds on the bar, by the way. Let's go, Taylor.
No, she's too low. She's never going to get it from there. Way
Just
too
a
low.
little too heavy.
She was too low. She was too low on her stomach. I don't know if that's her stroke intentional or she just mishit it. Anna's repeating what she missed on her second attempt.
So 105 pounds on the bar.
Push it, push it.
Push
Nope,
it.
take it.
Nope. Just a little bit too
These
much.
spotters and loaders are doing a hell of a job today.
Yeah, they called that one guy during squat.
Yep.
And then also, like, if you notice, as soon as the bar goes down, you'll see, even if the lifter doesn't shake their head, which she did a little bit here, or she did here, but as soon as they see downward motion, they'll normally take the bar from the lifter so they don't waste the energy of trying to fight if they've already missed the lift.
Nope, nope, nope. Just letting you know.
I say, feel free to correct me. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
That's a spot. Oh, come on, push it. If that other young lady had gone to that spot, Anna, she would have made the lift. Notice how she was up much higher. Coming lower. Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, I wonder what's going on there.
I don't know. Maybe the red spot's on her head. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, it's up on their screen.
We should-
Bars loaded for AJ. Taking 80 kilos again.
80 kilos, 176 pounds on the bar for AJ.
I don't want to make this about a comparative between sports, but wrestlers don't need chest work.
They
That's
don't
what- that-
need chest work?
Nope, wrestlers don't need it. They don't work it. That's why they're so good at squatting and deadlift. There you go. That's a recovery.
Nice battle there from AJ. Referee says
Wrestlers do have heart, though. Good job.
All right.
This guy's the only one on the bubble.
Bar is loaded for Owen.
Owen needs this to stay into the meet.
To be able to post a total.
Well, post a total. He can keep lifting, but in order to post a total.
And one deadlift that was
In Ohio, anything that's not a state meet and below, they will allow you to
They were on
complete.
strength. I think it was a technical issue, so we're hoping he can come out and get this. Owen's got 40 seconds to get the start command.
Oh, wait. So if it's a state meet, or obviously a national meet too, if you bum out, you're just done?
Yeah.
Oh.
Just taking up time for no reason at all.
All right. Come on, Owen. You got this.
Push, 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 push.
Stay.
Holy crap.
Oh.
Did-
Yeah, he beat the rack command.
The weight, but he beat the rack command.
It's so sad. He did such a good job, but you gotta listen to the commands.
That's a shame, too, because the weight wasn't a problem.
No.
All right, Nicholas is looking to take his state bench press.
Is there a rule against like your coach on the side saying hold it? Or any
Coach would
like
say-
yelling there?
Nope.
Okay.
Now, let me take it. Nope. No, you just lost it right there.
They're screaming way too hard to hear the head ref say just
Let me
rack
take you
it.
back in history. You ready? You want a historical note?
Incredibly
Back in the old day,
impressive bench
Yeah.
pressing
that
from
press
Nicholas.
command came from your coach.
You guys can't see my face, but I did like a what
Yeah.
kind of face?
Back in the day, that press command came from the coach. Now, also understand that back in the day, there were more equipped lifters than there were raw lifters. So it was a little less egregious. But that press command came from the side, from your coach. So, like for instance, with your squat, coach will say, go down, 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 up.
Yep.
And then he'd come up. Same thing with the bench. Go down, 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 hold it, press. That came from the side. So now that we're in a situation where a lot more raw lifters, it's a little easier to tell when they're down, and among other reasons, but they changed it, so now it comes from the head official. And it hasn't been that long. It's only about 12 years maybe since that happened. When we first started, that's the way it was.
Well, as our sports progress and everything like that, we learn and we try to make it more even throughout. And
Boom, boom, push it, push it. There you go.
beautiful third.
That's Speedy Gonzalez. That's the, what did he push? 87? Very nice. 7.5 kilos. That was a good call, Coach.
I think Noah just got yelled at for cursing on the platform a little bit.
Did he?
Yeah, Robin's a
I would have thrown him out. She's not a stickler. It's the right thing to do.
Yeah, that's another thing that can get you disqualified is cursing on the platform. Normally, a lot of refs will be generous and give you a warning, like kind of like 2 strikes, then you're out. Some people a little more strict. It's just the respect of the matter thing.
I will tell you, I've given breaks to people, but when it's done in anger,
Yeah.
nope, you're out of here. There's no room for that in this organization. We've worked too hard to keep it too clean.
All right, come on. Press it up. Come on, keep going.
See, there's a case where it stopped and started but never regressed. Or it did regress. Oh, he
We
beat
have
the
2
rack
yellows.
man. Really?
We'll
see that?
watch her
Side
hand.
referee said his butt came up off the bench, so
Oh, no, the side
okay,
referee's called
we can't
butt.
see that. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that we can't see.
We do have colors underneath the lights that are called. There's color coordination that tells us a little bit of information why the lifter missed the lift. Yellow is kind of the catch-all. So we can take a good guess on what we see, but it is.
It is. It's the catch-all. That's what I call it. But there are certain things we cannot see. We can't see the feet, and we can't see his butt.
Correct.
His butt is behind. His butt is behind the post, and his feet are behind the bottom of the rack. So.
Oh, you should have seen us at the Kentucky State meet. They kept calling, the side refs kept calling butt. So our moving camera that we have here was staying on the side. We didn't tell them to, but they just happened to stay on the side. So we just like sat there and we just kept watching just to see what we could try to see what the refs were seeing. It was so interesting to like nicely have that camera angle.
That is fascinating. It's the one thing that's the one spot on the bench we can't see from where we are.
I can give you a little preview here.
No, I can't look at it all. See? Now there's the unequal lockout. That's perfectly all right.
very nice attempt selection by Blake. 3 white lights and a New York State bench press record.
That is a New York State bench press record.
Things changed over and we'll be back with you.
Beautifully done.
In his opening meet. Keep that in mind. This is his first meet in the USAPL.
Well, that concludes our benching for the morning. Same deal between squat and bench. They're going to set up the platform for bench, load up the opener for flight A, and then we'll put 10 minutes on our clock. So that's roughly like a 12-minute break for you guys. Perfect time to use the restroom. Or if you have your phone, I guess you could take that into the restroom with you if you are a phone watcher. I feel like most of us are. But also check out barbellproductions.com. We could take photos and videos of all the lifters. Especially this is a first meet for them, so it's a beginning of a beautiful journey that they are on. So it's a great way to remember the time and effort and the mental breakthroughs of a lot of young lifters this morning. Also check out Barbell Productions on Instagram. You can see our work there. See like what the quality you're getting from us. Thank you again for Ron for having us, Old School Iron Gin up in Cleveland, for letting us host so many meets here. And we will see you guys soon.
If you have any questions, send them in.
Oh, yeah. If you guys also have any questions or comments or concerns, just anything, also cheer in your lifters in the comments. We'll be glad to answer the questions to the best of our ability, by the way. Because this is a sport that we have a lot of rules that go into, a lot of technical things, and though we're trying to explain it the best we can here, if we're not explaining something so well, we will make sure that we explain it better for you guys. All right, thank you, and see you guys soon. Welcome back, everyone. We are starting off our deadlifts of the morning. Lucy's starting up our openers with 148 pounds. Flying up. I'm going to stand a little bit. I'm just so excited. I'm so excited for deadlifts that I can't sit. You ever feel that way?
I feel that way about bench.
Okay, that's fair.
Bench is my, although I was a way better deadlifter because it wasn't a competition lift, but I used to do a lot of deadlifting.
I can't say anything. I'm also a bencher. I get really excited for bench. I also like the fact that I get to lay down for my lift.
You know, that's what people think that's my thing. The truth of the matter is that Northeast Ohio is a hotbed for powerlifting. It's one of the top 5 in the country. And there are more bench specialists in Northeast Ohio than anywhere else in the country.
Wow, must be something in our water.
No, it's something in the gym.
In the gym?
What happens is when they lift together, and you're also going to find out something else very interesting. If you meet a bunch of guys that somebody's doing something wrong, they're all going to do it wrong.
Yeah.
Because they feed off each other.
Yeah.
Which is why I really encourage what I call cross-pollination. Bringing guys from other gyms in, going to other gyms, seeing other people.
I like the cross-pollination term.
Nice. As you can tell, and as you have seen.
Oh, it looks like our system's down a little bit.
And it's
Maybe back
to
up.
old school. That's okay, old school's good.
Yep.
But in the deadlift, there is only one command. Once you get your bars loaded, you got 60 seconds to initiate the lift. And once you're locked out in the proper position at the top, shoulders across, knees locked, then you will get a down command, and that's the only command you'll get. And that is independent on the head ref. She doesn't need to wait for anybody to tell her. There's nothing going on.
Beautiful opener so far. We'll go there. Kristen coming up next. Kristen would like to give a shout out to her mom, her dad, Southview squad, Dr. Zach, and her T3 teammates. She is lifting these weights not only for herself, but because you guys show your support for her. We got a sumo stance going in, just meaning her arms are in the inside of her legs. Just a wider stance that activates more of the posterior chain, so our hamstrings and our glutes during the lift. People who are more quad dominant, you'll see them do more of a conventional lift. The different stances just activate different muscles in the lift.
That last lifter used the double overhand grip, which you don't often see among smaller lifters. This is an offset grip, and this is traditional.
I've heard it called offset, over, under, reverse. Reverse may not be one. I've heard like 4 different terms, but yes. They all mean kind of like the same. They all mean, they
Exactly
do mean the
the
same
same
thing.
thing,
Yeah, not kinda.
There's only 2 grips, either offset or overhand, double overhand. That's the traditional grip. The double overhand is used by a lot of the bigger lifters because a lot more of them go conventional. When we come across a conventional lifter, we'll let you know.
Gabrielle coming out. She'd like to give a shout out to her sisters and gym friends that'll be watching. Also, a shout out to her son, Hunter, who is actually here supporting her and her accountability partner. Aww.
Over double her body weight.
Beautifully done. Bars loaded for Sophia.
The reason I keep referring to body weight and percentages and how many times because that's the one number we can all relate to. Everybody knows how much we weigh ourselves. So she's conventional. You see her arms are on the outside. She's more bent over. She's going to stay there. And she's going to unfurl. There you go. What are you waiting for? Let's go.
Yeah, girl, you know you got that.
She thought she did, and then it didn't come up.
A little bit slow.
That is one of the most disheartening things in the world. When you think you got it, you know you're sure, and the lights don't come up.
Oh, I've seen that happen. They actually miss it, and then you just see them get sad. And they're like, what the heck went on? And normally it's due to like a technical thing.
Come on, Amber, you know you got it. Oh, no. What was
Lockout?
that? Yeah. Soft knees. Amanda. We can't see from the side, that's why. I'm a little disappointed in watching all these girls with the bar so far away from
Is it soft knees? Oh. Okay.
You can fix it. Don't worry about it. Fix it.
We get to see the lifters walk past us sometimes if they come our way. Brianna coming up next, 253.5 pounds on the bar. Oh.
See, if you'll notice, the sumo wrestlers like this young lady here, they're more upright. Whereas the conventionalists got a good morning at the beginning and end of it. They're bent at the waist and they use
Why
their lower
is
back.
that?
Because they use the conventional uses lower back. So as you said before, if you're stronger in one than the other, that will determine. Now, when I train people in both of them. Because you need both. Because if you don't sumo, you still need that sumo lifting for your squat workout.
Yeah.
The conventional is just real good exercise for your lower back.
That explains why my lower back normally hurts when I pull conventional.
There you go.
But I'm not wide enough to get a good sumo stance.
Oh, well, she'll come back. No telling what was in her mind.
Unfortunately, there was up and down movement on the bar. Sorry, Noah.
What was she thinking? Oh, maybe she thought she was up and then put it down. She just didn't know the rack down command.
Our last opener, Olivia, coming up. 275.5 pounds. Ripped off the ground. That is more than double her body weight. Beautiful job.
And just to give you a comparative, the absolute best of the middleweight lifters can sometimes hit as much as, with their equipped lifters, can hit as much as 10 times their body weight. With the raw lifters, you're looking at something between 7 and 8 as a total. But we all understand body weight.
It's important to understand the body weight, and then also like weight moves weight. So that's why we take body weight into consideration.
Here I like made it look really easy, and that locks in all of her state records.
Oh, that's right.
Lucy coming up fast.
That's a 13-year-old young lady, 200 pounds on the bar. Whew. 160
Amazing.
pounds. It's amazing.
Juliana coming up. Man, they are moving deadlifts fast.
They should. Now, the lockout at the top, you have to have your knees locked, your arms down straight, obviously. But you need to have your shoulders square in the back. It means it has to be flat across the back. A lot of people you're going to see are exaggerating that, and they go over and they bend backwards. And the dilemma with that is if you go too far, you're going to break your knees. Not break your knees, but you're going to unlock your knees. And that would give a cause for a red light. This is the double overhand grip we were talking about. Very nice.
Kristen securing a beautiful second attempt. She's an engineer. She helps send rockets to space. Her family is actually in the crowd with a little sign that has NASA on both sides of her lifting. You see that?
I saw it in the chair over there.
Yeah, it was
I
so
didn't
cute.
understand what it was. Now I do. And just to finish up the conversation about the offset grip and the conventional grip, with the offset you have more control. If the bar starts to airplane, which is spinning around, with an offset you can control it. Double overhand you can't. I don't think they're going to give it us.
Yeah, a little bit of wobble from Amber
Not
up the
the
top.
wobble. The knee broke. The right knee broke. Yeah.
Up and down.
Up and down.
You said the knee buckled?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
that's
just a
what
little.
caused, that's what caused up and down.
Yeah. That's one thing that I'm trying to get better at is spotting, like, at the top of the lock, sometimes the shoulders just settle and, like, there's a little bit of movement on the bar, but it's not enough to, like, call because we understand the settling of the shoulders. And, like, personally, I just have a hard time, like, differentiating that.
Amber also puts herself in another position that's very, very challenging. When you do sumo, you almost always have to be on the knurling. When she does it, the way she does it, her hands are on the smooth part of the bar. That's hard. That requires a much stronger grip.
Sophia coming up, 242.5 pounds.
She's going to as close as she can get and still be on the knurling. There's no rush. She has 1 minute to initiate the lift. There it is.
Strong pull there for Sophia. Referee saying lift is good.
You'll notice each and every one of these lifters is placing the weight down gingerly. Because your hands have to stay in contact with the bar until it hits the floor. You're not allowed to let it go, and if you do, it's a disqualification of the lift.
Yep. Gabrielle getting settled. Gabrielle is actually a human resource business partner. I love to know the occupations of people, just to, like, you'd be surprised what they do as a career outside of their powerlifting career.
You mean this is not what everybody does for a living?
I wish it was what I did for a living. Kayla getting set up. Pulling 248 pounds off the bar.
And
A nice snap of the belt.
As with the squat and the bench, you're allowed to stop as long as you don't regress. Or you don't rest the bar on your thighs. That's another big problem in this lift. You'll see that as the weight gets heavier, they'll try and rest it on their thighs and use that to help lift it.
Audrey coming up.
19-year-old, double her body weight.
19 years old. 275.5 pounds. Sumo.
Much better than the last one.
75.5 pounds.
Good recovery. Good recovery.
Brianna taking 287 pounds.
Solid pull. Referee said this is good.
She's pretending like she didn't look, but she took that slow walk with her glance.
Oh yeah, she took her time. She had a confident walk, but she took her time.
It's always nice to see the lights.
298 on the bar for Olivia.
Our last second attempt for fly day, Olivia taking it 297.6 pounds.
1.5 times her body weight almost.
Lifter is good for Olivia.
Beautifully done.
She's competing in the push-pull.
Back to the top of the order.
Yep, so just bench and deadlift for her.
For the day.
Back to the top, Julia taking 165 pounds.
She's got the beautiful red.
You're going to see something different. You're going to see after each attempt. You're going to clean off the bar to get rid of the excess chalk.
That was way too fast for a third. Get some weight on that bar.
Not hard enough for a third attempt. Put some weight on the bar, girl.
We don't have fourth attempts
All
anymore.
right.
There's no fourth attempt. You don't get a fourth try.
Don't say it like that. Back in the day, there was fourth attempts and we were setting a world record. Oh, very nice. For a youth lifter,
True highlights. I gotta say something about this young lady. She was scared to death to compete this morning.
Ron's calling her out. Our announcer, Ron, pulled her aside. Just wanted to make sure the crowd knew. She was scared to death to compete today, and she finished beautifully.
9 for 9. I can't get
Nine.
any better than that.
No, you can't.
True highlights. Good lift. Taking the bar all the way up to 100 kilos for Kristen.
Kristen coming up next. Even 100 kilos, 220 pounds. One thing Kristen loves about powerlifting is the snacks.
220.5 on the bar for Kristen.
I don't think I've heard that one. She also said it makes her feel strong and empowered, but the snacks though, that's where it's at. I'm not gonna lie, I like my snacks too. Beautifully done.
We used to work out with a guy by the name of Jeremy Hartman back about 20 years ago. He was a junior world champion. He's the AD at Indiana University. We used to joke about him. Whenever he wanted to add 5 pounds to his deadlift, he'd just go out and get a Whopper and fries. Boom, that was it.
Wow.
Almost every time it worked.
Whopper and fries to whop that weight up.
You got this.
Is it something that Burger King's putting in the meat?
Unlikely.
Think she's done it. Referee says it's good.
Congratulations.
Taking the bar up to 242.
That's a comeback from 2 misses.
Beautifully done.
Yep. She should have done. She could have done it. Now she knows she can do it.
Marla's currently in first place in the women's Open 56 class. Just looking to put a little more padding on her total and keep that first place. No problem there. Referee says is good.
Her husband Jacob just stopped us. Wanted to just give a quick shout out to her. I love that he's so proud of her. I've never had someone come over for a shout out like
Bar
that.
is loaded. This is 2.5 times her body weight.
Gabrielle getting pumped up. Coach
Pull for a
Chalk,
first-time lifter on its big pull. Period. Especially for
253.5 pounds on the bar.
Damn near 2.5 times her body weight.
Come on, up, fight for it, fight for it, fight for it. Beautifully done.
Good lift.
See how close she came to bending her knees? The overextension. That's the thing. That's the only thing I would work on with her.
I think she was like fighting so hard for it, she just wanted to ensure she was locked out.
Well, I'm sure she's right. Then she needed to rest. Takes a lot out of you. That trainer I mentioned earlier, Joe Keogh, has a video of him at a meet where he did a 15-second deadlift.
Jesus.
And he got it 15 seconds to get it up.
That's a big fight.
Yeah. But he's the guy that's protecting us. He was a firefighter. I like that.
Just shows that he'll never give up.
I like that.
Sophia taking 259 pounds. She got it. Come on.
Oh, yeah. Let's go.
Beautiful.
That's good. That was good.
It's good.
Michaela coming up next, 264.5 pounds.
I like the sparkly belts. They're going to call that a settling?
Referee say,
Yeah, I didn't think so.
down on the bar. Sorry, no.
Yeah, she gave a little head. She knew. Audrey coming up. 286.6 pounds as a teen 3, so 18, 19 years old.
Bars loaded for Audrey.
This is a lot of weight for a teen.
Clearly not.
Come on, up.
Let's go.
That's not even close to a lot of weight. Good for her. Good for her.
All right, we're up about 300 pounds now.
Breaking the 300 point with Brianna. 309 on the bar.
She is way out in front in first place of the 60 class.
Yeah, I like all the sparkly belts.
Gabrielle, could you come to the scoring
I don't mind it. It's a little pizzazz.
Brianna's going to get.
Come on, Brianna. Pull. Yes.
Referee say, lift the show. Brianna, the scoring table, please, if you would, Brianna.
Oh, I know why Ron wants them.
Brianna is getting called to the scoring table.
I'm sure that doesn't surprise you at all.
If no one knows, for USAPL, we do drug tests at each meet. It's normally if you are putting up some numbers that we're like, ooh, wow, excuse you. We'll normally call you over, just be like, excuse you, hello.
And if that doesn't happen, they have a random selection.
Yep.
So what they'll have to do now is stay in the custody of an official. So Robin, the young lady that introduced us before,
Come on.
she got it. So the young lady that introduced us to the conversation before, she will chaperone these young ladies. She will do their drug testing. We need to have a 10% clean in order for the meet to be certified.
Yep. All right.
Here we
We're
go.
to flight B for the morning, starting our openers. Taylor coming out with 187 pounds on the bar.
It's 1.5 times her body weight. That was nice. Another out of town guest.
Yeah, well, we have quite a few people just out of state.
Well, you got to understand, the meat director has a reputation of running a very good meat, on time, professionally handled. I mean, if you're going to compete, his meats are the ones to compete in.
That's true. Ron does a fantastic job.
And he's got a team. If you look around, it's the same team. You know, we train new people, but the ladies at the scoring table, they're the same ones that Rhonda is as good as you got at the table.
Essie coming out. Where's my Essie fans in the chat? I know we got a few in there. She's opened up with 220 pounds on that bar. Beautifully
Wow.
done.
And that's really what an opener should look like.
Jonathan's coming out next. 226 pounds on the bar as a teen one.
Well, you didn't waste any time.
Nope. Some of them are so fast. Some people take a long time to get into the mindset. They run through everything in their head, make sure that they are perfectly positioned. And some people just come up and be like, bam, up. That's all I need.
And you'll find that the ones that sit and get into position and take a little extra time, do it no matter what the weight is. Because it's a routine. You mentioned it before. You
Yeah.
have a routine, you stay with your routine.
Anna ripping 231 pounds off the ground. AJ coming up next, loading the bar up to 275.5 pounds. Taking time. He still has 35 seconds on the clock. There he is. Plenty of time. Oh, he's going to get called on his socks. So one rule we do have on powerlifting is during the deadlift, you need to have socks that come right below the knee. And the reason for that is sometimes the bar is a little rough and we don't want to get blood on the bar because you are allowed to drag it against your legs. But the socks will help on that. So if, as you see on Noah, it's got a little bit longer socks going on here.
$3.15 on the bar for Noah. Snaps it up like it's empty. Referees say lift is good.
Lift is good for Noah.
I want to take this time to recognize Barbell Productions.
David coming up next.
Working with me for almost
353 pounds on the bar. 18-1, so he is 14, 15 years old.
they're also
Coming all the way over from New York City. Or New York, not city, state. I don't know if he's from the city. He might be from the city, but New York State.
I know a lot of the lifters want to see the lifts again after they've done them. If you can, please support them. Buy photo and video packages. You will not regret it.
Beautiful grip up.
353 for David. Referees say it is good.
Lift is good for David.
Work USA Powerlifting.
Next up is Eli.
Competitions. They are that good. Keeping the bar at 353 for Eli.
Eli has a lot of fans that he wants to give a shout out to. we have Justin, and I'm sorry if I mispronounce your names, but Justin Kaplan, Jacob Newworth, long distance lifting buddies for the past 3 years. And then also Christian Unsiat. I'm so sorry if I mispronounce your last name. But he sees you as a close friend, mentor in lifting, and a competitive rival. I love to have a good rival. You know, those ones that match you, they push you to your hardest. It's not the fact that you want to see each other fail or like we're hoping for that, but they help us give that little bit of competitive edge that pushes us to go a little bit further. Owen taking 358 pounds. Looking easy. Head ref's calling Owen over just to give him a little bit of insight. See what they gotta say. I think his socks just need to be pulled up a little bit higher. They gotta be right below the knee. Nathan getting pumped up, getting us some jumps. His weights are gonna jump up just like he just did. Excited to see the energy be brought to the platform. 369 pounds on the bar. Coming down from Michigan and Ohio State. We don't have beef with your team yet, but this is Ohio State. And next weekend, I'm sorry, football fans, but, you know, just got to call them out. Powerlifting, though, we're here. We're good here. You're safe here for powerlifting. We are back up to the top. Taylor starting off with second deadlifts. 198 pounds on the bar, coming from West Virginia. Come on, Taylor, get those feet set. We want grip on the ground. As much contact as we can to push through and drive up, just like that. Beautifully done, Taylor. Just get a good replay. Emily coming up next. Taking no time to get 220 pounds off the ground. Man, these deadlifts are going fast. These lifters need to get some weight on the bar because they're going way too fast. Anna has the bar loaded with 248 pounds. Shout out to her little cousin, Gabby, her brother, Carlo and Nick, and her dad, who's watching from above. Beautifully done, looking like nothing for her. I'm excited to see what she'll pull out for her third. Our girl Essie coming up next, 253.5 pounds.
3.5 on the bar.
Getting that good conventional overhand, over-under grip. Yet again, these are still looking like openers. Please put some weight on that bar. They are moving really fast, just really fast. I love to see it. Good preparation. You're stronger than you think, and that tells me that your cycle went right. Good lift for Jonathan. 3 white lights. Sorry, I forgot to give you guys the upper hand, the front view. But here you go as a replay. I got you. AJ getting his hands chalked up, ready to go with 297.6 pounds loaded on that bar. If you notice the chalk, by the way, it just helps him grip the bar, so make sure we don't lose it when we're pulling up. You'll notice there's some powder on some of the lifters' legs. That is baby powder because the bar is allowed to slide up their legs. They just can't support with their legs. Do not mix the two. If you get baby powder on your hands, it's not going to help you hold on to that bar. And if you get chalk on your thighs, it's not going to help the bar slide up. I made that mistake on my first meet, and you just got to wash your hands and retry. Bars loaded for Noah, 330.6 pounds. He's a fast squatter, fast bencher, and a fast deadlifter. Scoring 3 white lights.
375 coming up for Eli.
He deadlifts as fast as he squats.
That's what I just said.
Did you?
I was like, this is our fast lifter. He benched pretty fast. He squatted really fast.
Well, the bench is a completely different set of muscles.
Yeah. All right, let's go, Eli. 274.7 pounds.
Let me see the replay on that. Because if he kept his head straight up instead of down,
Got you right there.
I think he'd be better off. Oh, he did have his head up. Okay, that was nice. Nice finish, too.
We have David up next, 380 pounds on the bar.
Almost 1.5 times, 2.5 times his body weight.
Good sumo stance, snapping
Ooh.
up. Ooh. Looked like he just lost his balance at the top a little bit.
Lost his balance at the top, so that's going to be no win.
I feel like sometimes that happens when either one, the weight isn't just heavy enough, or you pull back too far and overextend, and then you lose balance and go right back forward.
That's more often. But the first one, if you're really ready to go and you're pulling something that's really light, yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes you'll see that when a guy is squatting, his foot will come up. He comes up so fast, he actually jumps up off the floor.
Yeah, because they're using so much force and drive to get it off and add to the lift. Nathan taking 391 pounds on the bar.
Nice finish.
Referee saying, lift your chin.
The refs agree with 3 white lights.
A little hitch in his left arm, but
I think Ron just giving him a little heads up that baby powder might help him in his third attempt, because it looked like maybe his legs were not helping him in that. Ron is great at seeing those things and giving pointers to lifters, especially at a beginner's brawl. And he actually has spare baby powder for him. And I just explained not too long ago that baby powder on the thighs will help the bar glide up against their thighs.
There is a dilemma when you're using the baby powder. You want to make sure the lifter doesn't get any on their hands or on the bottom of their feet.
Oh, bottom of the, I forgot that one. Because I've definitely done the hand things, and then I had to go wash my hands real quick.
So
Counterproductive.
if you're ever stuck doing it yourself, what you do is you take the baby powder, you pour it on your leg, and then use the side of the container to rub it in. But never, you can't even get it off by washing it either.
Up. A little bit of shoulder settling up there.
That shoulder roll is
third
not
attempt.
necessary.
Perfectly good. We mentioned before where I have a little trouble with the shoulder lockout, because if you think of your shoulders, they rotate backwards as you settle into a lockout.
Pull from second place into first.
And that was a perfect example of that happening.
Well, look at this. We actually have competition for first place.
So if she pulls this and gets
She's in
this,
first.
she's in first place. That looked really well.
3 white lights, good lift.
That adrenaline is a wonderful, wonderful thing sometimes.
Especially when it's the last lift, all you got on that platform.
If you have anything left. And
That's
hence
true.
the reason why Ron Brinker's meets are as good as they are. You can count on when they're going to be. You know exactly how long it's going to be within a half hour. There's none of these 2-hour delays. Always enough room.
It allows you to really time it pretty well.
All right, Anna took first place back.
Anna just stole first place back, though. That's okay.
That's the way it is.
She took it for a moment. Anna was like, no, thank you. Jonathan coming up. 275.5 pounds on the bar.
276 on the bar for Jonathan.
Not the double overhand grip.
Lift is good.
Oh, no, he had a regular offset grip.
Bars loaded for Essie.
It looked like an overhand.
Essie coming up.
You're going to find that the taller lifters have a significant advantage in the deadlift.
Why is that?
Strong finish there.
Gives them more time to gain speed before they actually have to pick up the bar from the floor. And it's a clear disadvantage on the bench and the squat.
That's fair. I never thought about that. I always thought like the longer the limbs, you know, the more disadvantage because the longer.
except in the deadlift. So apparently these guys are AAU wrestlers.
They're what wrestlers?
AAU.
AAU?
Yeah, Junior Olympic team.
Ah, gotcha.
I will confirm it when I see them later.
I love to see them dip their toes into our sport then.
Noah looking to finish the day with 370 pounds.
All right, Noah, show us what you got.
Come on, Noah. Is it going to be just as fast as the rest of them?
Oh, snap. He went up 17 and a half. There's a reason why he did this. I wonder what it is.
Let's go.
Let's see. Come on, Noah. What the heck? Noah, where was the weight?
And he probably argued with my son about that much weight.
Where,
Very nice.
Where was the weight?
I guess I know what he's going to get called.
Finish with 391. Another Team 1 lifter.
David coming out. 391 pounds in the bar.
2.5 times body weight. Very
There we go. He was the one that lost balance on his second attempt, and then he went up 5 kilos. I think that moved a lot better. Oh, Dad got a lifter flowers. Sorry, I got distracted. It's Eli's turn. 402 pounds. We are breaking that 400 mark. Come on. Drive up. Keep fighting.
Come on, that's almost
Keep
3
fighting.
times his
Come
body.
on.
He's got it.
Come on. Come on. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Come on.
No.
No. Supporting on the legs.
No,
I mean,
up
up and down?
the
Okay.
whole way.
Because I saw the head ref already called down. And I didn't know what she saw. I was too excited with the cheering. Oh, yeah, that little wobble
A couple
there.
of times, yeah.
Yeah.
So what did he miss? So 180 he may have gotten. Even 177 and a half he would have gotten. All right.
Nathan
First
coming
meet.
out, taking a 10-kilo jump from his second.
It's the only equipment adjustment you can make. And you'll notice that everyone coming out to deadlift has the high socks. And that's to prevent the legs from getting cut and creating a blood time with blood on the bar. It's very time consuming.
Yeah, we have to get it cleaned up, bleach it, make sure that there's dry time, so it's not wetting the lifter's hands. Come on, Nathan! Nope, just a little too heavy.
They're giving it a whirl. They're trying.
He got it off the ground.
Ooh, I know where he's going. And to add insult to injury, the kid that bombed out is going to get tested.
This was the morning session. Owen wants 419.
Owen coming up, our last deadlift of the morning, last lift of the morning, 419 pounds on the bar. Wow, dude.
I think that's the easiest I've ever seen 419 move. Referee saying, oh.
Oh, ref called him on, did
Knees.
So the rules
Knees?
say the lifter must keep their hands on the bar until the bar is on the platform. It was about off the platform when he opened his hands up.
It was
Sorry, no left.
just at the bottom of the lift where he opened his hands. And we do have a rule that you have to keep your hands on the bar until it touches the platform.
It's one that I absolutely disagree with. It should be on there until it's below your knees. Nah, that's a hurtful
I
one.
understand what they're trying to
I
do
do,
with the
I do,
rule,
I do.
where they want them to have control,
I do.
and we don't want the weight to bounce or anything like
But
that.
once you get it down below your knees, it ain't going anywhere.
Yeah, I don't have a strong opinion on that one. I'm
I
not
do.
gonna lie.
I do.
That's fair. That's very fair. That concludes our morning lifting. We have quite a bit of a break. I believe afternoons. I'll put the time on the afternoon lifting starting when we get closer. 2 o'clock, I believe, is the normal start time. So good 2 hours. We're gonna switch it to the intro again, just so you know if you see a loop, that is why. This is a great time to grab some lunch, obviously, because it is lunchtime. You must be starving by now. I know our lifters got some awards going on here soon. And check out barbellproductions.com. We provide photo and video packages of all of the lifters. It'd be a great way to support us, great way to support your lifters. We could not be here without them today and all of the hard work they put in for them to perform on the platform like they did. Thank you for Ron again for having us here and working for us for the past about 5 years, honestly, since Barbell Productions started. He's been our biggest supporter, so big shout out to him. And we will see you guys soon. Welcome back, everyone. We will be starting our afternoon session with our first squat attempts for flight C, if I know my alphabet. Give us just a little bit, and we'll get started here soon.
I still ask him, what's been doing 5 years, and we still call him at least weekly.
I figure
So,
Oh no, what's his password? Oh, good, zeros.
Hey, Greg, did she just call you granddad? Oh, my goodness gracious. God bless him.
The audacity.
Well, it kills me because I'm 20 years older than you.
What does that make you?
Exactly, great granddad. So we are here at the USAPL Beginners Brawl. At the corner of West 140th Street and Brook Park in Cleveland.
How do you know the address to a T?
Just a corner, just like they do with the Indians. The intersection of Carnegie and Ontario.
Nope.
This is 140th Street, and the big street on the end is Brook Park.
It just proves I'm not from Cleveland.
Obviously. You don't have to be. We still like you.
I'm also a visual person, so I'm like, it has that. It's the corner of that building. Street name, no idea. But once you see that building, take a left.
And my wife has a building we do on the west side. It's got a clock on it. Go to the
Here we
clock
go.
and make a left.
See?
And here we go. First lifter of the second section.
We have Logan starting us off with 259 pounds.
So there's 2 commands in the squat. There's a squat command and a rack command.
Just a little recap for anyone new or anyone joining us.
Before we got the squat.
We have 2 commands for squat. We have the start command at the beginning once the knees are locked and the bar has been walked out and you have to be standing upright. And then you squat, and then at the top it's a re-rack. There's no pause at the bottom or anything like that, and you'll get the rack command once you come up. You have full control of the bar, and I believe your knees have to be locked for that as well.
Locked up in the starting position.
Yep.
Regain the starting position.
I want to make sure I get that right for you.
Raul coming up next, 275.5 pounds.
Well, certainly deep enough. Side judge. Who's on the side? Oh, I'm
We
sorry.
have Amanda on the left-hand side.
She's going to red light him. Do you get 3 white lights?
Normally it's 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Blake coming up next, 303 pounds.
As they get under the bar, you're going to see him put it where it belongs, somewhere on their back, high up as they can get comfortable. They should arch it out, step back, and get solid. Once their knees are locked and they're standing erect, they get that squat command. They have to go down and break parallel, which means the pivot on the hip has to go below the top of the knee. Come back on your own, and when you're in when you're in the starting position is when you'll get a rack command.
Mason Wolf coming up next.
Looks to me like a barber could make a fortune in this place. Everybody needs a haircut.
I don't know. His last name's Wolf. Kind of fits him. Great depth.
See, you're
It's
saying great depth, and I'm saying too deep. Deeper you go, the harder it is to come out. There's no reason.
Hey, when it's the first one, go as deep as
They
you
will
want.
learn. They will learn.
Lance coming up next, 319.6 pounds. A teen 3 division, so 18, 19 years old. 75 kilo weight class.
This is how I like to see him. Straight up, head up.
Ooh. I know this won't matter to you, but his knee sleeves is from an anime called Attack on Titan, and that's part of the scouts who defeat the Titans. And there's a whole slew there, but just a little.
Why are you assuming that I won't understand?
Because I don't think you're an anime person.
I have a 10-year-old grandson and a 33.
Does he watch anime?
Yeah, so does my 33-year-old son.
Oh my god, I'm so proud.
I don't know anything about it, but you made an assumption.
Exactly though. No, that proves the point. You might have sons that know and everything. You'll be aware, but you don't understand.
Not even a little bit.
It's okay. It's okay.
Too many steps. You want to minimize those steps going out.
The least amount of energy you can put into unracking the weight, in my eyes, is better.
Exactly.
I want all my energy to go to lifting that weights. When I'm warming up, I want people to rack those weights up for me. I don't want to touch a weight during the day.
Well, that's what I tell my clients, the ones that I'm not there for. They need to get interns so they can load the weights and they don't have to do it while they're lifting heavy.
We do have like a great community here, though, that you'll see coaches and other people that are just helping during the meet will help people during warm-up. It's very communal back in the warm-up room.
They also, the new lifters, the ones that want it, have mentors.
Exactly.
Which is something that Ron does and is really good.
Ron does a fantastic job getting mentors, especially for the beginners Brawl. Yep. They're paired up with seasoned lifters to walk them through how a meet works and guide them to, if they miss any rules, they can kind of explain, make sure they get it next time, and also support them of like, hey, like if you miss a couple, it's okay. We're just getting our feet wet here. It's nothing to be scared about.
One of the mentors that we have working today performed her first meet as an 8th grader 4 years ago. She's a mentor now.
Wow.
Nice. That was a squat. Went to a good depth, stayed straight up and down. What the hell?
What they call?
It was a blue light.
So bouncing up and down or upright position.
That wasn't it, because that was a solid squat.
I think I overheard lockout.
He wasn't locked out?
Yeah, that's at least what I overheard.
Yeah, they don't keep us in the loop.
And we hear a little bit. We'll relay it when we get it. You might hear us yelling to people at the meet just to give us a little bit more information. We are already back at the top with our second attempts for squats.
This is a repeat. This guy missed his on nerves. He was the first lifter of the session. It's his first meet. Dude's only 16 or 17 years old. Now watch, this one's going to be way better. Come up. Hold it. Oh, the twitch didn't cost him.
I would say he didn't move his foot.
No, he didn't. He just twitched his upper body. But that's what happens. He was the first lifter of the first flight, the second session, and man, you're looking out at this audience for the first time. It's intimidating.
Yeah.
That's what we were just talking about to the girl who was just here 4 years ago as a newbie at the New Year's Brawl, and which is the next meet that Ron's doing in January. But she was here 4 years ago as an 8th grader.
Wow.
She remembered it. That's what Ron said. You've been through it. Now you can help these people get through it.
And the work for it, but just a little referee saying this is good.
Shit, just keep it rolling, guys. Good job.
We are moving fast today.
15 pounds for Blake.
When that official on that side took her state test the first time,
Amanda?
yeah, she sat with me.
She's had a phenomenal career in start in powerlifting. I know she was honestly a huge inspiration to me when I first met Kevin and was introduced to powerlifting. He lifted at the same gym as her, and I remember practicing with him. And just her story in general is amazing. I'm glad to see how much she's grown.
Well, we just talked her into taking her national test next time. I also told her if she wants to study for it, I'll be happy to. But the national test and the state test is the same. The only same information. The only difference is the national test is not open book. These loaders are doing a nice job there. And again, I don't know how many people were here earlier, but the only equipment changes you can make on the platform or adjustments are to the belt. Good. Well coached.
Lance coming up next. 341.7 pounds.
Taking the bar to 342 for Lance.
So everybody's got a total so far.
Beautiful. That's what we like to see.
That's the way it should be. Oh, there's your boy with the anime.
Oh, yeah. The Attack on Titans.
So now you know how I feel when my son comes home with a new tattoo from an anime. I don't know what it is. Nice. Good fight.
Good look for Lance.
Bars loaded for Cameron. 352.7 pounds.
353 here for Cameron. 5 kilo jump over his open.
Ooh.
He's a decently wide stance. Not terribly, like, not the widest I've seen, but wide enough to get that front judge a little bit better view for depth. Alexander up next. 363.7 pounds.
Can always tell when there's an athlete calling the number.
Why?
Because somebody who's not an athlete would have said 384. But the athlete will say it's not 384. I didn't get there yet.
I'm not giving any ounce of poundage here. Only if it's by 0.10 of a one. No, I will give him the okay.
The only time you can do that is if it's within tolerance. And the tolerance, believe it or not, is less than that. But it's fun. It's watching, everybody's attitude is different.
Let's go, Jay. 363.7. Side ref called blue.
Off me.
See if I can see it. Looks like a gentle soft knee. Paul up next. Our last second attempt for flight C. 374.7 pounds.
Oh.
Ooh, he took a step.
Yes, he did. Another A7 geared up athlete.
So Paul took a step before the rock went in, so
That's all right.
We have a rule in my club. You miss your opening, you repeat it. There's no hard and fast rule for the seconds. Because once you're in it, it's a whole different ballgame.
That's right. Once you're on the board,
Then
you're
you can
still
take
posting
chances.
a total.
Exactly.
I think the goal is always 9 for 9, but it depends on what you're going for.
Everybody that struggles, everybody, take a look at their knees. They go in. Everyone. That's the single biggest mistake spotters make.
Paul, can you come to the scoring table, please, Paul?
Raul coming up next. 297.6 pounds.
60 seconds from the time your lift is is done to come to the scoring table to put your next attempt in. If you don't, we'll only give you 2.5 kilos extra if you made the lift, and you'll repeat it if you miss.
Beautiful catch by the spotters and loaders.
He missed it because he went too deep. There's where the too deep comes in.
His belt lever is so shiny.
That chrome one.
Yeah.
We're not allowed to use those.
No?
No,
Why?
they're too shiny.
Why is too shiny
Reflects-
not allowed?
Same reason why you don't want the photographer with the light bulbs.
Oh, the flash.
Yeah. It can be that bad in these lights. Notice he's got a finish on his. It's not as bad.
You know what? Now I kind of want to put a gold finish on mine. Oh, he took a step backwards.
Lost his balance.
No good. All right, so
What happened?
He took a step
Well,
backwards.
he just lost his balance.
Yep.
I lost this balance. What happens when I look away at bad journalism?
Mason Wolf up next. Taking his third attempt at 347.2 pounds.
Rear right legs, good lift for Mason.
Man, they are flying by these.
Lance looking to finish today with 353.
Who was that?
Who's what?
I thought I heard something. It's probably the music.
I want to know what his tattoo's from. It's like a little water drop. Up. Come on. Just a little too heavy. Good
Stayed
catch.
with it. Nice job.
He stayed with it. He started going forward too, but I like how he shook his head. That indicates to the spotters and loaders, like, hey, I'm not doing too hot.
I'm
like,
not gonna get it,
failing.
take it.
Yeah.
Guys are like a NASCAR pit crew. All right, Alexander's looking to take another crack at 364.
Alexander taking
I don't remember why he missed this last
3.7 again. I believe it was a command.
Did he go up?
He did not. He took the same weight.
Took the same way he missed it.
And take them off to 167.
Or just a complete fail, to be fair.
So we've only got 3 more, and then we head into the fight B.
Yep. Making great time.
Stop saying that; it'll come back to this.
I can't help it. They're doing such a great job.
Let's save the accolades for the end.
I gotta give credit where credit's due. It might jinx me, but I can't.
His knees were not locked, and they let him go.
Referee saying good lift 2 points for Cameron. Side referee didn't believe his knees were locked at the start of the lift.
I agree.
Yep, you called it. Side ref called soft knees at the start.
For the lift to begin.
I didn't even see that side. I only saw it on the other side.
Jay up with 380.3 pounds. Up. Good fight through.
We're going to see the blue light again.
Soft knees again. Keep back some.
The guy in the front can't see it.
I just heard a swear word.
Good third squat.
Good solid knees.
Side ref believed he wasn't deep enough on that one.
And ironically, that is absolutely possible. I know it sounds kind of silly because you got a straight bar going down in one direction, but it is possible to hit depth on one side, not the other.
Some people's hips are imbalanced, so that
That
could
too.
cause it.
That too.
They could be imbalanced. I know a couple of one of our refs has scoliosis, which could play into it. A lot of factors go into it.
Yeah, I do too, but it doesn't mean you can't come down straight and go like that.
No, but it could
But
play.
it possibly, yeah. Oh, God.
Wow, that was fast.
And he held the commands and everything. Good job. Yeah, that was an opener.
Sam Watts taking his opener of 270 with 3 white lights.
He only had 2. Drive it, Kumar.
275.5 pounds.
Plenty of time. You look back at the clock with 55 out of a minute left.
Once you get up there, you get in your head a little bit. You don't realize how much time a minute actually is.
Well, we go through an exercise to teach you how long a minute is.
What's your exercise?
Get all excited and everything. Stop. Hold your breath for 60 seconds. Well, you're not warmed up and everything, but that's a long time. Go ahead.
I wonder if I could actually do it. I'm going to hold my breath.
Yeah, you probably could, but I don't think you could do it once you've warmed up to come to the walk. Because you're already exhausted. Bless you.
That's fair. Joshua coming up next. 281 pounds on the bar. He's got plenty of times. He had to run up from the warm-up room. But he made it. Still got 30 seconds.
Good depth. Good commands. Good job.
Rocking all SBD. Except for the shoes.
SPD doesn't make shoes.
Well, then that's probably why he's not rocking
They
SBD
resell
shoes.
them, though. It's not theirs, but they wear them. You know what SPD stands for, right?
Squat, burritos, and donuts.
That's it.
Thank you. Yeah.
I mean, that's the way I see it. Other people have
It
other
might be
ideas.
sandwiches.
Could be.
Sandwiches, burritos, and donuts. It's actually squat, bench, deadlift. But let's be real here. We're not believing that.
I am seeing squatting here that we haven't seen in a long time, especially in the newbie meet. There's a lot of people making their lifts. This is getting good.
It's a beautiful
Normally,
sight.
in a beginner's meet, you don't see this many green lights at the beginning.
Maxwell King coming up next. 358.2 pounds. A star of a name.
For those of you who are, for those of you who would be interested in doing a meet like this, you don't have to go to a beginner's brawl to do your first meet.
Correct.
I would suggest you keep it on a local level, but yeah, you can go to any local meet.
You need to find a sweet spot, probably right there. He beat the start command right off the bat.
And his knees were soft.
Yep. Well, that's why he
Again.
didn't get the start command, because his knees were soft. Don't worry, he'll get an explanation there. He's a little confused right now.
Who's
but
coaching him?
um,
Oh, his own coach. Okay. It's not one of our mentors.
yep. But don't worry, we have Robin going over there just to kind of explain what was happening and give him an insight of just what he has to fix. Looks like it might just be nerves.
Usually that's what it is, especially on an opening attempt.
So just like we saw SBD in their red and black singlet. We have A7 here.
Get out of the way.
Ooh, he started squatting. Is that going to count against him?
No, the head official said re-rack. He thought it was a squat command.
Okay, okay.
So he's got plenty of time.
Soft knees, I'm assuming. Beautifully
Yep,
done.
he got it.
So with everyone at home, as we just said, the head ref gave a re-rack command. Normally they'll do that. If he's not getting the start command, they'll say re-rack, and they'll tell him what he needs to fix to get the start command, and then he has the remaining time in order to do that. So that's what we just saw there a little bit. Bars loaded for James Edward. 385.8 pounds on the bar. Our head ref has a very powerful and strong voice to yell at the lifters. It's got about 10 seconds to get the start command. 5.
He's waiting for them to tell him on record.
Miss it there.
He timed out. I think
I don't know if he was
he
like
was waiting for the
them.
official to tell him to move. I don't
Gotcha.
think he's got the rule that you unrack it on your own and then wait for the start command.
Miguel, a fan favorite in the chat, coming out. Beautiful opener. Well done. Side ref called blue, so that tells me probably soft knees at the start. Or at the end. Matthew. That is a fun last name.
Skorupski.
Skorupski?
Skorupski.
Skorupski. That's fun. I bet you can't say that 10 times fast.
I don't think I could say it 10 times. In my opinion, this guy better figure out a way to get a bar higher up on his neck.
You said you want him to be higher up on the back? Lucas Nguyen?
Win.
Nguyen?
Win.
Win?
Lucas Win.
He must be Vietnamese.
Likely.
My friend last name is Ngo, was his NGO. And that's where that comes from. Or at least like there. Nguyen. Trying my hardest here. That's a good lift though for him. Kyle Moyer. Am I butchering every name?
No, it's more.
Okay, good. English is not my strong suit.
You know, words to me are very hard. Give me numbers. Numbers are good, but words are hard.
I'm a visual person. I can paint you a pretty picture.
Unless I can see the picture, I can't print that picture.
540 pounds on the bar.
This is for a junior. He's 20 to 23 years old. Now, if you notice, there's now 4 spotters, 2 on each side, and the back spotter. Once we hit 500 pounds, that's what we do. Add the extra spotter.
Deadlift for power. You'll notice anytime the weight on the bar gets higher than 500 pounds, we'll bring in 5 spotters.
Beautifully done. Loading the bar up for Draven.
Unloading the bar for Draven.
Well, unloading the bar. $286.6 pounds for his second attempts. Rocking a beautiful purple belt.
Sneeze. There he goes.
There we go.
Hold it.
There we
Hey.
go. That is exactly what we need to see.
Oh my goodness.
Deadlift 2 to 1.
Good lift 2 to 1. I wonder if he called soft knees at the end. The knees buckled a little bit at top, but
They were shaking, but they got the rack, man. That's such a tough goal. Such a tough goal.
Sam Watts coming up
That's
next.
why we have experienced officials on the side.
Exactly. Taking 286.6 pounds pretty well.
Nice.
87% lifters get.
Scoring them beautiful 3 white lights. And getting the bar set for Joshua
General.
303 pounds.
303 on the bar for Joshua.
Up. There we go.
You know, we want to talk about routine, how the athletes do the same thing, exactly the same every time. This young man that just lifted, who was that Joshua, he finishes his lift, and before he moves, before anything else, he exhales. That gives him that moment's pause waiting for the rack command.
Yeah.
That's almost genius. You can't beat the rack command that way.
I feel like it's good also just to take a breather after lifting that weight. Like you just grinded out a squat. Just take a breather. Andrew, 319.6 pounds. And dare I say, it kind of moved like an opener.
Different group in the right leg.
Maxwell King ready to take 358.2 pounds.
All right, I think Maxwell just beat this on command, so just gotta wait for the 2 commands. Wait for squat, wait for rack, and we'll be all good.
We just got a reminder that we believe that he missed it just due to commands. There we go.
As officials sitting on the side, we're not allowed to give direction. So we can't yell to lock your knees. We can't yell, make sure you wait for commands. You can't do that anymore.
Yeah.
So Ron does it as the announcer.
Well, yeah, he's not a ref.
No, he's not a ref.
Well, not right now. He is a
Right.
certified ref, but
He's the chairman.
he's a chairman,
Of
yes.
the technical committee.
Yes, I understand that. I just want to say he knows all the rules.
He knows the rules.
He
And if
has
he doesn't,
that.
he makes them up and they become rules.
That's true.
Okay, now he got it. Now he's cooking.
There
he
we
knows
go.
He doesn't have to wait.
Looks like he might need to lower that rack height by 1. Personally. Got the
Nope.
start command shaky down. Definitely not deep enough.
Why would he have opened so high?
So unfortunately,
Why-
James couldn't
why did
quite
they
get deep
side
enough. He'll have a chance to take that on his third.
He's not going to get on his third either.
Yeah, he needs to lower that by 1.
That what they're telling him?
Greg
table?
was giving him like a pointer to lower the rack height at least by 1. As he was walking it out, since we get rack heights with an unloaded bar, it's hard to tell sometimes. But when that weight gets on there, you kind of like shrink down a little bit. You know, you got a lot of weight on your back.
And
So-
also the bar bends.
Bar bends too. It definitely bends at that weight. So he caught the J hooks just a little bit coming out, which can cause some issues.
Good lift for Josh.
That's a good lift for Josh. Matthew Skrumsky. Skrumsky.
Scrubsky.
Skrupsky. Sounds like I'm saying he's scrumptious.
I'm sure his wife would be happy to know that.
I didn't mean to. Please don't come for me.
Let me explain to you
I
why
just
I
can't
have a problem with people that squat bent over with their head forward. Do you know how much your head weighs?
Well, we've talked about this. Your head should
20
be up.
pounds. 20 pounds pulling you forward. Man, that's rough to recover from when you're in the hole, trying to come up, and your head is so far in front of your body. This is why I prefer straight up and down.
Yeah, you got 20 pounds going against you.
Exactly. Now, these guys have been doing it so long, they use it as a counterbalance. And up, there you go.
Miguel taking 446.4 pounds.
Successfully.
Very successfully.
447 look leisurely. 3 wide legs, good lift.
Lucas coming up next. 485 pounds on the bar.
Very nice. Well, we're going to throw the extra spotters in.
All right, going all the way up to 562 pounds for Kyle.
You know what the penalty is for doing that in the gym?
What?
You got to unrack it. To do that much in the gym, you then have to unrack it when you're done.
Oh. I mean, you should always unrack the weight whenever you're done.
Yeah, but that's 562 pounds. And I'm sure this guy's done walkouts with over 600. You don't get to do 562 pounds just by walking up to the bar and saying, good morning. You work at it. He's put the time. Nice. He's upright. Hard. Keep your knees out. Knees out. Knees out. Excellent.
3 wide legs.
3 wide lights, that's good. We're back at the top with our third attempt squats.
This is the first flight, right?
I think this is second flight. This is flight D. We're almost done with Sky.
Oh,
yeah,
it's
we're
flight D.
we're flying. These spotters and lowers are doing great. Beautifully run meet so far.
I'm glad I'm getting paid by the day, not by the minute that they're lifting, because we'll be out here early.
Oh my God, could you imagine?
Yeah, we can cut my pay.
Be like, you can't cut my pay because they're doing such a good job. That's not fair here.
Yeah.
I'll stay if I have to.
Yeah, but then I'd have to clean up and nice and solid. I like the way this guy starts.
Up, come on.
Arch into it.
Ooh, he took a step. He took a step. He knows.
And he had it.
Yeah, he had that.
Did all the work and then took
You
the
also
step
notice
forward.
what we're not seeing the people do at the end. They're not arching up. They're just going down and up. There's no pushing into the bar to help yourself. That's it. Get solid, get tight, knees tight. Come on.
Oh, come on, Sam.
Good effort.
Good.
Strong finish there for Sam. Referee saying lift is good.
Refs say 3 white lights.
$3.15 on the bar for Joshua.
Can you zoom your camera after this lifter?
Push it. There you go. He knows. I like his cadence. I like the way he does his business. That guy's exactly the same every time.
$3.42 on the bar for Andrew.
Oh, I was asking if you could zoom in your camera after
Strong finish there for Andrew as well.
He's done that in the gym.
Good lift.
That was too comfortable. Good job.
All right, Maxwell needs this lift in order to be able to post the total.
Sorry about that, guys. Forgot to hit change it off the replay, but I kept it on there so you got the full picture.
And wait for the command. Trickiest part of powerlifting goes down to the
Maxwell needs us to stay in the meet.
Yep. Now finish it. Now
Ryan,
finish it. Now finish it.
Keep going.
Now finish
Stay,
it.
Stay.
He got it.
Oh, goodness.
Talk about making a comeback. Good job.
Oh, yeah, because he was the one that just started without the start command from the first one, making a comeback on his third to get those 3 white lights. Bars loaded for James now. His first attempt,
Never happened.
yep, he was just waiting for the commands, but there was no command to unrack
Correct.
the weight. Second one, a little too high. Let's see how he goes. He got this.
It's a little too heavy.
A little bit lower. A little bit. Come on. Yep. Too much.
Sorry, no lift, unfortunately.
Say okay. Gave it his best go.
That's a coach's problem.
Josh up next. Third attempt at 446.4 pounds.
He's going to make this. He's going to make this. It looks like he's done it before.
He took a 12.5 kilo jump, which, mind you, percentage-wise, not too bad. Beautifully done.
He's wearing wrist straps that are doing absolutely nothing for him.
Some people just like to wear wrist straps during squat.
I have absolutely no reason to wear a belt when I bench, but I do it anyway. Keeps my back warm.
That's fair.
Of course, I got into the habit when you lift with equipment, it's bench shirt, you need the belt to hold the shirt down.
Yeah.
So you get into the habit, like you said before, habits, habits, habits.
And once you're in a habit,
Yep.
unless it's hurting you, you might as well just keep it. Up, up.
Very nice. Referee say,
The head ref is a lifter. The head ref is enjoying this. You can tell by the way he holds his rack commands. I do the same thing. You get into it. If you enjoy the sport, you can get into it.
It's like I think all of our refs are lifters.
474 for Miguel.
Yep.
So that's normally how a ref starts out is,
Not me. I've never lifted. I could lift in this meet.
what's wrong with you?
I could lift in this meet.
Get on that platform.
20 years. I've been a member of the USAPL.
Wow. Just doing your due diligence. Come on, Miguel. Up,
Oh,
fight
yeah.
through. Yeah, buddy.
Miguel's very excited about that shot. Referee saying almost took a man out on the side on his way out.
He is happy about that one.
I know somebody who's going to get it. Again.
Up next is Lucas, 512.5 pounds.
Just keep in mind, this is a 19-year-old kid.
13 on the bar for Lucas.
19 years old. His first USAPL meet. 512 pounds on the bar. Lock it up. Bring it, bring it, bring it, bring it.
Up, stay.
Nice fight for Lucas. Referee
I'm like scared of like the rack command now.
All right, for our final squat of the day, we're going
Oh, he's got a
all the way
terrific
up
little mentor over
to
there.
573 pounds.
That's my son mentoring him.
Last squat of the day, Kyle taking 573.2 pounds.
This is well over 3 times his body weight.
Oh, come
Finish
on.
it. Oh! I'm sorry, folks. I didn't mean to go off like that, but I get excited too.
No, you are meant to be excited here. That is what we are here for.
But when I mentioned before that these raw lifters, the really elite ones, are doing 7 to 8 times their body weight, this guy on the squat just had over 3 times his body weight.
That's a lot of weight on his
And
back.
he hit the one before that, so
Yeah.
he hit 3 times. Do 3 times on your deadlift and 2 times on your bench, and there you are, 8 times your body weight.
That's amazing.
That is
I
amazing.
hope we see that weight go on there for him.
You will tomorrow. You will see it tomorrow.
I can't wait.
The
All
big
right, guys,
boys.
we're going to set the platform for bench. Once we have it set and the bar is loaded for the first attempt, we will set 10 minutes on our clock. And then, so just to give you a little preference on how much time you have, go grab some water, grab some snack, use the restroom. Check out barbellproductions.com. We record video and take photos of all the lifters here. It's a great way to support your lifters and us for being here, and then all of their hard work that they put in to be here today. It takes months of preparation for them to prepare for the platform, and they show dedication and time just to be here and perform. So it's a great way to support them, and we will see you guys soon.
press and rack.
Welcome back, everyone. We got about 10 seconds before we get started here today. We are on to bench, which is one that has 3 commands. The commands are in order of start, press, rack. In order to get the start command, their elbows have to be locked out, feet flat on the ground, 2 sheet touching the bench, and the bar unracked. Once they get, I got the elbows. Once they get the rack or the start command, they have to bring it down to their chest or abdomen, have it motionless on there, and then they'll get the press command. And then in order to get the rack command, they have to be in the starting position of elbows locked out and everything like that. Throughout the lift, they cannot lift their butt, they cannot lift their feet, no up and down motion on the bar. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much the general rule. We're just pushing some weights, some benches. So we're starting with flight C, just like we did with squats. Our openers today, Cameron has 165.3 pounds. This is normally also where you'll see the belts have come off in some cases, and rest straps have come on, just to help with the grip of the bar. And then some people like to use the belt. Keeps their back steady. Bars loaded for Preston. 176.3 pounds. Beautifully done. No complaints here. 3 wet lights.
These are 17-year-old kids benching their own weight. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Kids are just built different nowadays.
176 on the bar for Brawl.
Another couple of things to notice is we have one person giving the handoffs today. You cannot have your coach or your friend or your lover or anyone like that do the handoff. You can opt to have no handoff and unrack the bar yourself, but just to keep it even, Steven, one guy does it all. So you'll see lifters take their time in the beginning to tell them how they want it unracked in order to make sure that it's put in the right position for them.
So you'll see if the lifter brings the bar down and it's bouncing around on their chest, the chief referee will not give the press command until the bar stops moving. 182 on the bar for Blake.
Oh, that's a red light. Never got a press command.
So Blake missed both the press.
I think he realized that. I think that's why he didn't wait for a rack command.
He had it before that, no? It looked like a good one.
No, as soon as he started pressing, you could see he shook his head a little bit, like, I missed it.
He thought so, but I don't think anybody else thought so. That's why you should never adjudicate your own lift. You always get up like you hit it. That's why you'll see coaches standing on the side no matter what. Yeah. Because if an official is, I'm not sure, well, if everybody else thinks it's good, then I'm going to think it's good.
It's true.
You never know. It's a game all the way around. It's bouncing.
I don't think he got the start command.
So Jay beat the start command. So
Yep.
A funny story about this bouncing thing. Greg Page needed to make a total just to get into a national meet. So we took 135 pounds, which is the bar in 2 plates, on a squat. And we know he can squat 600 pounds. He's got 135 pounds on the bar, and he goes down to depth, and he bounced on the bottom. And all 3 officials looked at each other. We had to red light it. But all three officials looked at it, each other, and everybody in the crowd's going wild, it's going funny stuff that they ever said. Yeah, we had to red light them. It's just, it doesn't make a difference who you are. It's either good or it's not.
Name of the game.
Yep. That's an Ohio State left.
Strong press there for Paul. 210.
Yeah, it looked like he had an Ohio State singlet on.
Yeah. We like Ohio State around here. And if we don't, you're not my friend.
Paul actually started powerlifting when he joined the University of Toledo Powerlifting Club.
Then my guess is he borrowed a singlet.
Which isn't uncommon,
No, it's not.
especially for OSU like powerlifting club.
Any club,
Yeah,
because they'll take donated equipment, which is usually from retired lifters. So you take what you get.
exactly. They try to make it accessible as possible for their lifters, whoever
Well,
wants
that's
to
the
join
reason
the
why
club.
they just changed the rule book. Some of the equipment requirements have changed. We're not so particular about the type of belt anymore, because we realize it's, even if it doesn't meet our specifications, there's no significant advantage. There's no advantage, period. So they went ahead and made it a little less expensive to obtain a belt, singlets, and stuff like that.
Yeah, there's no brand limitation.
There are limitations. I mean, you can't have, foul language. You can't have too controversial stuff.
True. But I mean like brand.
Yeah,
like it doesn't matter the specific of the brand. I do know when we get to like the state levels and nationals and everything like that, there's even the shirt underneath can't have logos unless it's a club that's been registered with USAPL.
Good lift. Taking the bar all the way up to 2.
Is that rule on local levels too, with the logo rule?
They're more lax about it. You can take a piece of tape and cover it up.
Yeah.
There's very, very little that you will get rejected on a local level. 'Cause
Yeah.
remember, this is their first meet. They don't need to invest $300 or $400 in equipment just to get on the platform. What they got is good enough, as long as it's not offensive, and it's so long as it meets the technical requirements, where it doesn't offer in the raw division, where it doesn't offer the athlete an advantage.
Yeah.
That all changes when you get into the equipped division.
Oh, okay. So Paul graduated from OSU, and Michael, who was standing behind him, his brother, competed for OSU. Thank you for the information. He didn't get the start command
Oh, he
either.
didn't?
No.
I was listening to you. I didn't see it.
Yeah, sorry.
Fortunately, Lance.
Yes.
So Lance
Yes.
to start the rack command. So unfortunately, no lift there.
I
But
know
he'll
he
have a
hates.
chance to come back.
I should not officiate for you. It's a good thing they can't hear me.
Back to the top of the order. Logan
Back to the top.
7.5
Second
kilos,
attempt benches. Logan taking 170.8 pounds.
Oh, see, I can't
Ooh,
tell.
that was
I
a
have no depth perception right here. And Robin is in my way, so I can't see.
Robin, get out of the way. He just likes to watch it live.
176 on the bar for Cameron.
All right, it's a good view, too. I like good views.
I'm gonna bodybuilding lats.
Wow.
No, you're not.
Huge lats.
No, you're not. There's nothing there. That was one of our national referees. She's around helping today.
I was like, her lats are actually pretty. She didn't puff
Latless.
them up right.
She's latless.
If you look at her Instagram, she does a lot of rock climbing.
Yes, I do know that.
Yeah. She's very adventurous.
Referees say lift is good 2-1. The
I
referee
think the
Sadly,
side
I have
ref
a
called.
3-year-old granddaughter who does rock climbing. See, that to me is impressive.
for the entirety of the lift, but he got 2 white lights. So, it's still
So
good.
he got 2 white lights, but the side ref called the rear coming off the bench. You gotta keep the booty on there.
All right. Just gotta wait for the
Specifically for that reason, You used to see a lot of people put chalk on their athletes' bottom, thinking that, of course, it gives you a better connection to the bench.
But in reality, it makes it more obvious if your butt comes up.
No, it's not even that. My concern is what
Oh.
my concern with the chalk on the rear end is when an official is looking, they're looking through. They're looking for white light. What color is the chalk?
Yeah.
And what color are the singlet and the bench?
Yeah, like I said, it makes it more obvious.
Well, even if it doesn't come up, it can look like it comes up. There's where the problem is.
Gotcha.
It's not any more obvious with the chalk. If you get see-through, you see through. But if you think you see through, that's the problem. Look at these. These are second attempts. They're doing nice jobs here. Okay, guys. Jay needs this to stay. Oh, it's a second attempt.
Go, Jay!
187 for Jay.
As you can see, as the weights get heavier, there's less and less people refusing the handoff. Very nice. His wrist wrap is too high up on his right hand. And nobody saw it.
Bars loaded for Preston, 193 pounds on the bar.
So that lift kept Jay in there. Preston's coming up, 7.5 kilos. Very nice, good effort. I don't know if you guys heard earlier whether the announcer was talking about the bench press being the most technical of the three lifts. Just on bar placement, when it comes down to the chest, to the stomach, wherever it goes, you'll notice that everybody's is different. Everybody's is different. There is no right or wrong way.
Come on up.
Well, if nothing else was wrong, it looked good to me.
Good to the one. Head ref called lockout, I believe, was blue.
No, up and down he called. I don't know what if he hit the right number or not, but he just went like this. The hand signal for up and down. And you can tell from watching the video, this broadcast, if the head official takes his right hand and he bounces it flat hand and goes up and down, he's indicating to the announcer that it was an up and down. If you see him smack his knee, it means he either had soft knees at the beginning or at the end. If he touches his elbow, it's the same thing. His right arm wasn't locked out.
The second bench cut there for Alexander. Referee saying this was good. All right, we got Lance going to take the crack at 287 again. Has the strength for this, just got to wait for the command.
Lance coming back out.
When you have an opportunity to see this view and watch the feet, you can tell the feet go any way you want them to be as long as they're flat and not touching the bench.
Up, up, come on. Keep going, keep going. Just a little too heavy for him. He has one more shot to get that to still post a total
I'm sure
today.
his coach is going to tell him,
Fine-tune the technique.
speed, speed, speed. Don't be lackadaisical coming out of that hole.
76.
As hard and fast as you can, and don't stop until your elbows are locked. "17-year-old guy.
Up, up, come on, keep pushing. Nope. Cameron coming up next, 181.8 pounds.
He has a unique setup, which you see a lot of people do. He takes the hand off while his butt's still in the air, and then he drops his butt. What it does is it locks him. He thinks it locks him into place better. That's something you see a lot of women do, because they tend to be more flexible.
Yeah, I'm not that. Awful flexibility here. I can see that though. It helps keep the shoulders very pinned against the bench.
You should technically, when you set up, your blades not only should be tight to the bench, but they should be tight together.
Yep.
So when you jam them together into the bench and you have your weight in your hand, now you're pinned. Now you can disassociate the bottom part of your body and drop your butt where it belongs.
I always think of holding a pencil between my shoulder blades and then pretending someone's about to tickle me.
He did the same thing.
A little too heavy there for Blake.
Just for the record, I see no advantage to doing that except wasting energy.
What?
Keeping the butt up until you get the hand weight in here. I'm a big fan of saving, and then using it when you need it.
I always, when I unrack the bar, from my perspective, I want to be in the position I'm about to bench from. And I want to make sure as I get my hand off that, like, I feel and it doesn't change. Like, I don't want the handoff to, like, come
off. That's a
off.
function of rack height and position on the bench. You want to come back as far as you're comfortable, but you don't want to be too far back. You never want your eyes to be on the behind the bar. You want your eyes on the bar or forward. And then you take that hand off with as minimal motion as possible. And you're ready to go.
All right, Preston, come on, come on.
Still good, still good, still good.
Nope.
No good.
Say, look.
I've got a shot with a horizontal cross piece on the side piece to the side. So if it comes down, I can see it. It's clear as day.
Jay coming out, 209 pounds. 209.4. Sorry. He's a 0.4 on there. It matters. I'm just
They'd
saying.
rather say 209 than 210, I can tell you that. That's why I've never let my son do a lift of 495. It's always 500. Never does 395. It's always 400. Nice.
Up. There we go.
There's a good one.
Thank you, Jay, for ending our streak. That was a while. No, I don't think we've had anyone bomb out, though.
We have one that is close.
Yet. Yeah,
The last
Lance
time,
Lance
yeah.
has one more attempt.
Minimal movement. And he's ready to go. So at 250 pounds, its bar doesn't bend. When you see the benches in the next session, once they get to 385, 400, the bar starts to bend, which means you would be required to lower your rack one if you're smart. Because what will happen is you can push it up, and if you don't have enough to go up, it doesn't come out of the rack.
Yeah.
And then you're up. What do you do now? So you have to be cognizant of the fact that the bar bends. And it's the same thing in the squat, which is even more so because there are guys that are squatting 600, 700, 800 pounds.
More weight, more bend.
More weight, more bend. You got it.
Up. Nope.
No. Two more left.
Two more. Alexander coming up next. 264.5 pounds. And then we have Lance. I'm getting those shoulders set in there. You got this. Come on. Wow, that came straight down. No, he already came down.
One of the problems with benching down as low as he is, and many people do it, there's no way of engaging your triceps when your arms are extended. You need to engage your triceps at the top. You can only do it if you're in a compact position. So if you're coming down low, like to your belly or closer to your belly button, you can't engage your triceps because you're actually technically just pushing out instead of up, which is fine if you can knock it out, but you can't.
What muscles does that activate when you're that low?
Nothing.
Nothing?
It's just your, you're working with your bicep and your chest muscles. And there's a reason why we work triceps and not bicep. So we get this action that you're looking at right there.
Did he get it? Did
Yes,
he come back?
did. Yes, he did.
Good, 2-1. Wow, what a comeback.
And if you could put all three of his lifts together, you're going to see that somebody moved him up. Somebody moved him up from where he was lower down on his stomach. They just moved him up. And just what I said, all he had to do was engage his triceps. That's what they call a classic example of what I was talking about.
Speak of coincidence.
Quite fortuitous. Like you say, you're visual, right? There it is. There's your visual. Yeah, that's a decent open, a little heavy, but
David starting us off beautiful with opening benches for Flight D. Joshua up next, 192.9 pounds.
there you go.
Beautifully done, Joshua. Thank you for a good opener. Head ref had a problem. Knees?
His foot moved.
Foot?
If you could see the head ref, what he did is he turned his foot off to the inside of his foot. That means the athlete moved his foot.
All right, Sam Watts up next. 209.4 pounds.
As long as there's a buffer, yes.
Maxwell up next, 214.9 pounds.
And that's nice. Exactly, technically what you need.
Beautifully done. Lucas coming up next, 259 pounds.
Years old.
Bar is loaded for Andrew for the same weight.
If you notice, even when it comes to the same weight, the spotters do lock it up again, make sure nothing got loose, so every athlete has the same option.
Andrew wants to give a shout out to his friends, family, and coworkers that might be watching him today. Thank you guys for supporting Andrew for him to be here.
Oh.
Ooh, missed the rack command, but that moved pretty well. So a little bit of technicality there. Oh,
2-1.
good, 2-1.
I hate it when the announcer sounds surprised.
Well, the announcer sounds surprised. I'm a little surprised, but the head ref who gave the
They
command.
can hear us, yeah.
Yeah. It's one thing for me to sound surprised because, like, I have a little bit of hearing ability here, but I have the headset on and everything. But
We only have a visual.
yeah, you have the muffled sounds of everything. Miguel's up, taking his upper of 264.5 pounds.
His arm was not locked out at the beginning.
Bar is loaded for Josh, 270 pounds. Getting everything set back there, getting some chalk on the hands.
If you watch that, you notice that he snorted something out of his coach's hands. That's not something that's allowed in front of the curtain. It's ammonia. And a lot of people feel it helps them focus. My opinion, if you can't focus without ammonia, you shouldn't be here.
Beautifully done,
But
Josh.
the results are good.
I'd say a lot of lifters use it. Like you said, it's done behind the behind the curtain, so the crowd can't see. We have a camera that so you guys see it every once in a while.
I'm only bringing it up so that you know exactly what it is that he's doing.
Exactly.
I don't approve of it. USAPL doesn't approve of it, but as long as it's not in view of the crowd here, then it's okay. Also, you're not allowed to smack or, I forgot the words they use, smack or smash your athlete. A lot of coaches used to smack their athletes in the back. Can't do that anymore either.
Three white lights for Kyle.
Yep.
Two more openers today. We have Matthew coming up, 286.6 pounds.
287 on the bar for Matthew, 130 kilos. James on deck.
good.
Very nice.
You know, besides some few technicalities, pretty solid openers.
How many did we miss? One?
I think we missed one due to a re-rec command. Oh, good. We have James coming out again. James did technically bomb out on squats, but he has the right to continue lifting at a local level.
Well, he has the option. It's not a right.
The option. Well,
It's
the right. Like, you know, you have the ability.
It's up to the meet director.
Oh.
But the meet director here believes that these are learning meets, and he will never not let somebody finish a meet.
Gotcha. Thank you for the correction. Either way, I'm glad we see him continuing the meet.
This guy, I will promise you, in the gym has never lifted his command, ever. You know, I've had lifters come to me, say, I want to compete. What do you want to do? So I want to do a 3 lift. I said, how much you bench? He says, 350. With a pause? I don't know what that means. So now I take him into the gym and I put 135 pounds on the bar and I can make him look stupid with the pause. If you don't practice it, you can't do it. And that pause is, uh-oh. Ooh. Caught himself. Now they're going to have to decide whether that was a legitimate attempt. Let's see what the officials say. Oh,
They're going to give it to him.
They're going to give it to him.
Yeah, benching with a pause. I will agree to that. I see a lot of people, they bring it down. They just use the momentum of the bar coming down.
Touch and go.
Yeah,
That's
touch and
what
go.
they used to do.
And mind you, when I need an ego boost, I'll do some touch and goes.
There's a reason
it
for
to it.
touch and go. That's where you get your speed. That should be part of your speed days.
That's normally when I'm doing like 10 reps in the hypertrophy
there you go.
phase.
Exactly the reason for it. You've heard me say it a number of times here in the broadcast. Speed cures most mistakes.
Yep.
And how do you get fast? Practice fast. All right, Sam, what you got?
All right, come on, Sam.
Second attempts.
220 pounds, 0.4. 220.4. Three white lights. It looks like he did a little pop at the top once he got the command. What was that? Did you see that?
No.
Okay.
I've seen others do it. What they're doing is when they get up close, then they just lock out their elbows to make sure their elbows are locked out. So the pop comes from their arm.
Well, he was locked out, got the start command, and it was like it looked like just like a
no,
pop
that was
down.
before he got the start command.
No, that was right
No, it was
after.
before he got the,
Before?
that's what I'm saying. Now we have to have a discussion whether that was a legitimate attempt or not.
No, not that guy.
Not
that guy.
I'm sorry.
No, it was after the start command. It was just looked like a settling of the elbows coming down, but it looked like a little
Then they determined that was not a legitimate attempt. That's where the difference was. The first guy, that was a tough call.
Yeah. Andrew out 270 pounds on the bar. Lucas coming up next, 275.5 pounds.
That's how much I weighed at my last doctor's appointment. They asked me,
Okay.
do you know how much you weigh? I said, yeah, 125. Actually, it was 124. And they look at me. And my wife will always say, he talks in kilos.
Oh,
Oh, that was smooth for a second. Ooh. Who's his mentor? Oh, that's right. Well, this ought to be an interesting conversation.
Miguel coming out. Fist pumps all around. I love that energy.
You can always tell when you're at a meet when there's a world team competitor or somebody who's a national champion because after their lift, they'll thank all the officials.
It's just out of respect.
Absolutely. That right arm is not locked out again. See, he locks it at the end, but he doesn't lock it at the beginning. We have to have a discussion about that.
Bars loaded for Josh. 292 pounds. Sliding the back in. Up.
This is good for Josh.
The guy that's coaching him is a powerlifter.
Kyle coming up next, 297.6 pounds. Shout out to Jeremy from Kyle. And everyone at Rust Belt Barbell Fitness in Youngstown.
Wrong second on the there for Kyle. Referee said it was good. Moving on to Matthew, loading up 309 pounds.
Matthew coming out. 140 kilos, that's 308.6 pounds.
Solid second attempt there for Matthew, 3 white lights. And James coming up again, looking for 315.
James coming out, taking the same weight.
Loaded for James.
Let's see how he does on the second attempt.
It's all about attitude.
Come on, James.
He's got to believe he can do it.
That's half the battle. You gotta go into this thinking, man, this is gonna be heavy, but I got this in the bag.
Or somebody has to tell him what he did wrong in the first one.
Oh. It's a good go. See if we can get a little bit more tips to see if we can get that on his third. We are back to the top with David taking
Final
his
attempts?
third and final attempts. We're even on flight D, so these are our last benches of the day. He's taking 181.8 pounds on the bar. Yep, that was a long press command, but he was
He was bouncing.
bouncing on the bottom there.
If there's no time constraint, There's no seconds that are needed. It has to be motionless on the chest.
Joshua up next, 209.4 pounds. So they're trying to get out of your way. But come on, Josh, up, finish it, finish it. Let's see what the refs are going to say about that.
It'll be good. Let's see what the referees say.
Refs gave it to him, 2-3. Chief referee called up and down on the bar. Maxwell King, 231.4 pounds on the bar.
No handoff.
No handoff.
When you're talking about routine, if he works out by himself all the time, then having a handoff is very disconcerting if you've never used one.
So I actually don't practice too much with a handoff. It's only when I get like around the 3 rep range that I normally get a handoff after that.
When I get an athlete to the top, anything over 90% of their 1 rep max, they're not allowed to lift without a handoff.
Yeah, because I feel like then that's just too much energy
And it's
wasted.
90% of their 1 rep max. And at that point, you're probably doing singles. And I believe you should have a handoff and a pause on every single you do in the gym. That's how you learn how to pause. It's challenging when you do multiples, when you do 5s or 10s, especially in your warm-ups when you're going as fast as you can, you can't pause. But
Yeah.
anything single, anything over 90% of your 1 rep max, absolutely take a handoff. None of my athletes. I mean, I don't care if your max is 300, 500, or 570. I don't care. Top 10%, you do not lift off by yourself.
Well, also, like, if you're pushing that close to your 1 rep, you should probably have someone there for safety reasons, too.
That was up and down twice.
Yeah, I saw some up and down on there. Let's see what the refs say. Yep. Side and head ref call up and down motion.
Chief referee and the side referee said they were up and down on the bar,
So did the announcers.
Lucas coming out 292.1 pound. Come on. Up, finish.
Stopping is all right. There was no regression.
That's a good lift. 3 white lights.
Nice job.
Bars loaded for Kyle. 303.1 pounds. This is actually slightly below his gym PR. He says meet and gym PR is the number that he gave us, but he gave us 137.75 or 72, and that's an incorrect load for a meet. So that's got to be a gym PR. Just a little bit too heavy for him today. He might be feeling off the groove.
In all fairness, he could have been another organization that uses
Would
pounds.
It could be pounds.
It could be another organization. This is his first USAPL meet.
That's fair.
So
It's not a USAPL meet. post, like PR then. I guess that is a fair point. I believe in USAPL they can use a pound weights with a pound bar. How would they enter that then?
For youth lifters.
For youth lifters only?
Yes.
Okay.
And it has to gets put in separately. Okay.
All good. You got deadlifts later, dude. You'll be back, Josh.
Last 3.
Miguel coming out. 303 pounds on the bar.
I tell you, I've been going to meets for 22 years. I don't think I've ever seen anybody bomb out on 2 lifts.
You know, I don't think I have
I
either.
am rooting for this guy. Is he coming out? Yeah, he's got a total.
Up. Come on. Just a little too heavy for him.
Just a little too heavy. Sorry, no.
It's all right. Good attitude towards it.
Everybody's pushing their thirds. I don't have an issue with that, especially if you don't know. Don't ever put yourself in a position what would have happened if. Just do what you think you want to do.
Exactly.
I am pushing for this guy, man.
I know. Come on, James. Take your time. Getting that pause command on the bottom of bench is a combo of controlling the weight down, not too slow, but not too fast in my eyes. Just enough that you have control, that you get that press command as fast as possible. Same wall. Gotta give him a round. He's sticking through it. He's giving good tries.
Yeah, but at some point, you got nothing left.
He is pushing himself to the max where kind of is. Our last bench of the day. Matthew's going to be taking us, wrapping us the bench with a pretty little bow. I don't know where I was going with that, but we're finishing it off.
Wrap it up.
Wrap it up. 319.6 pounds on the bar. Come on, Matthew. Up.
Watch his face.
God, just a little bit too much. He's had a beautiful meet so far. That's the first lift that he's missed today. So we'll be excited to see what he does for deadlift. But like before, that concludes our benching. We're going to be tearing down the platform a little bit, leaving the bar, setting up deadlift, setting 10 minutes on the clock, and then we'll be back for deadlifts after that. Good time to get some water, get some food. Shout out to your lifters to show some support. If you guys have any questions about what's going on here that you're confused about, of maybe why didn't they get that lift, or just anything going on due to a powerlifting meet or powerlifting meet related, throw them in the comments. Make sure to shout out your favorite lifter, and we will see you guys soon.
I think this is actually a
All right, we're back with deadlifts. This is all of the strength that the athletes have on thirds. We're in openers right now. Preston starting us off pretty strong. Getting 3 white lights. With
That arch that he just threw in there was absolutely unnecessary, and it runs the risk of him bending his knees.
Yeah, the overextension at the top. Some people do that to, like, quote unquote ensure the lockout, but it can really throw you off balance too.
I believe there should be a slight pull back. I've always told my athletes, when you're pulling and your arms fell off halfway up, that you would fall back and not up. You would have a slight fall backwards. That's the way. Every one of these things should have an arch in it. You should arch your squat at the top. You got to arch when you start your bench. And even here, just arch, but just such a small arch. Even that's too much. It's a good lift. But it's also an opener. It's something he should be able to do twice. When you start getting to the heavy weights, when you start overextending like that, that's when you starts bringing you back and you're fighting it. Hit the top, stop. Hit the top, stop. Hit the top, stop.
Logan coming up next, opening up with 369.2 pounds.
Oh, look, the Amazon colors.
370 pounds on the bar for Logan.
Say Amazon colors?
Yeah. Blue and black. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Referee saying,
Yeah, that's what I thought.
unfortunately, there was up and down movement on the bar at the top of the lift.
That up and down was unique because he went from sideways and back up. He didn't go straight down, it was sideways and then back up. The deadlift is not as forgiving as the bench. The bar cannot come up higher, faster on one side.
No,
Or
it
you're
can.
going to lose it. You're going to hurt yourself. But again, that's what you and gravity are a team in this one.
Getting a solid sumo stance. Ooh, we have the afternoon sunset peeping through the curtain right now. Wow.
Yeah. He was. What was that?
I don't know what the side ref called.
Really?
Did you see?
Nope, I can't see what she sees.
Oh, I didn't know if you saw like what they.
No, I was as surprised as you were.
Just let him know that his socks need to be pulled up a little bit. Socks have to go below the knee.
Just below the knee.
Just below the knee, all the way up though. We don't want some blood on the bar.
That's a lockout. Thank you very much. At least somebody doesn't.
Lance coming up next, 385.8 pounds.
86 on the bar for Lance.
Oh, this is my anime guy.
So you're going to have a conversation about the tat on his thigh? Is that it?
I want to know what it's about. Like, where's the water drop come from? Or is it just like is he just an H2O homie?
There you go. You never
Stay
know.
hydrated out there, guys.
Public service announcement brought to you by the Beginner's Brawl.
Water intake is important. It can help with tiredness, movements of your systems, overall health. Stay hydrated.
I like that. Movements of your systems.
Yeah, I didn't want to get too dirty with it.
Unique.
Two more openers of Flight C today. We have Alexander taking 418.8 pounds. Paul on deck. I don't think she can hear you.
It's gonna have her ask her what the tattoo was for.
Oh.
Yeah, I didn't think that required a bottle thrown at her.
It's one way to get someone's attention.
It sure is.
Paul setting up sumo stance. 462.9 pounds. Sadly, no lift for Paul. A little bit up and down motion on the bar. Rebecca to the top, taking second attempts. Preston starting us off with 330.6 pounds on the bar. I love how he stares up at the ceiling because that's exactly where the weight's glowing.
Lift is good for Preston.
What we try to do is we have a little corner in the gym and we're going. So we put an X up high on the wall and use that as a site.
That's a good note. That's a good note.
Hence the reason why this guy's looking up. That's why he over-exaggerates his lockout, because he's looking at his spot. If his spot was a little bit lower, he wouldn't have had to do that.
336
I forgot. I was so entranced by you talking, I forgot to change the camera angle. Okay, we'll come out. I got an instant replay. See the full glory.
There's a fast deadlift.
It was really fast. Wasted no time. Bars load for Jay. 380.3 pounds. Beautifully done.
380 for Jay.
3 white lights. Logan on deck, 385.8 pounds. Great community be shown in the background. I love it when lifters just support each other. Little fist pumps all around.
Pounds on the bar.
It's a good lift with 3 white lights. Was a little iffy at the top there with the settling of the bar. That's just me. Raul coming up next. 396.8 pounds. Up.
Good.
That's a good lift.
We're seeing some nice seconds here.
I was trying to do some predictions on how our hard deadlifts would go today. I know I'm going to compare of like how squats go.
That's fair.
See if their lower body strength is where it's gauging at with that. The afternoon session for lower body strength, though, has been pretty well, like with attempt choices. They struggled a little bit with bench, but squat did pretty all right. Lance coming out. 407.8 pounds on the bar.
See that little shoulder roll? That constitutes an up and down. But not today.
Bars load from Mason. 429.9 pounds. Getting pumped up.
Those of you that are listening and watching out there, my comments don't always jive with what you're seeing or what the officials say. But if you would take my comments back to your athlete, it'll help him in the future. Remember, this is a starting point for these folks, not a finishing spot.
Taking the bar to 452 for Alexander.
I'd say so. It gives them points to work on because what you're questioning and what you're seeing could be points of weakness, and it's important to recognize those and work on them in the gym. So when you're on the platform, you give the refs an unreasonable doubt that the lift was good.
We always say, give the ref, the refs will start with a white light, almost everyone. You have to earn a red light. And someday I'll explain to you where that expression came from, the old equipment we used to use. But you got to earn the red. And as the weights get heavier for the athletes, they're going to find that these weaknesses are going to come up more and more and more and more. And they'll interfere more and more. See how his hand is open? The one you can see, it's called the hook grip, and he dropped it. Didn't he drop that? Where is this?
Let's watch the replay a little bit.
That hook grip is playing with fire too. Oh no, he's good.
No, I would say it bounced.
Yeah.
It touched the ground and then bounced up a little bit, and then he let go.
But that hook grip where he doesn't completely close it around, that's great for this weight. But remember, he's a beginner. Now try to do the same thing with 200 pounds more in your hand. It ain't going to happen.
Oh, slip a little bit. Just a little too heavy for Preston today. He was on his thirds. In fact, we are at the top with our thirds.
All right, we got Blake coming up next, looking to finish the day with 375. Bars loaded for
All right, Blake coming out, looking to finish the day with 374.7 pounds.
From third place to second place in the team 2, 82.5.
If he gets this, he moves from third to second place in his weight category. Oh, he has an over hook.
Referee say this is good, and that moves Blake into the silver medal position. Got Jay coming up next. Jay is in a close battle with Cameron.
Bars loaded for Jay, 402.3 pounds.
Another 2.5 times body weight lift.
In the team 375 class.
He's a 19-year-old guy. Nice.
Referee saying this is
Good. No, it looked like it kind of moved like a second. I think he had a little bit more in there.
I'll remind everybody again, they don't know that.
Yep. When you're first starting out, you don't really understand how strong you are until you get up there. Whether you overestimate or underestimate.
Most of the time they underestimate. That's second. And then all of a sudden they say, well, maybe. And that's why the thirds get misunderstood. They just, they don't understand that all the triples they do and all the fives they do and the multiple exercises and the 4 days, they get you strong. Very few of these guys have maxed out in the gym. And the ones that are working at home have never worked with command. So that's the reason for the mentors.
good men for luck here. loaded for Lance.
Flight D, you're about ready to stop your changes.
Lance coming out. Oh, no.
You climbed the ladder. That's
Yep.
hitching. That's called hitching. You rested on
There
your
was a
thighs
lot of hitching there.
3 times.
Referees say he supported the bar on his thigh.
Again, he's surprised because he doesn't know the rules. Cameron Simmer.
Cameron's going to be taking 451.9 pounds on the bar. Yeah, sadly. He seems very confused and kind of like, oh man. But you cannot use your legs to hitch or leverage or support the weight at all when you're pulling up.
Now, what he did was different. He actually just flat out stopped, but he didn't rest it. And stopping is legal.
His back was curved quite a bit. And his lockout. That hurts my back.
Hurts my back to watch somebody else's.
Exactly. Come on, Mason. 457.4 pounds
lift.
ripped off the ground.
450 pounds for Mason, 3 white lights.
Two more third attempts for Flight C, and then we'll roll into Flight D.
For Alexander, 3.
Bars loaded for Alexander, 473.99 pounds. Not quite 474. Not quite there. So close.
There's a lot of chalk on the bar. That's nice. That's what it should look like.
Beautifully done. Refs agree with 3 white lights.
Last deadlift for Flight C.
Paul's going to finish out the third attempt, Flight C. Paul's going to be taking 512.5 pounds on the bar. Come on, Paul. Up.
Nope. Oh.
They gave it to him.
So you said something before about Gino. Gino is a premier announcer for the USAPL for most of the national meets. And you said, you quote, remember you said 99 problems, that ain't one of them?
Yep.
Well, he had another graphic, the 666.
Are we going to see that today?
No, we will not see that today, and I doubt if we'll see it tomorrow.
600.
But my son used to open at 666 when he was equipped on the bench, just so that Gino could do his little thing. He has a big graphic that goes up there with the devil and the flames.
Oh, yeah.
660. We opened specifically for that reason.
I would too, because he
I
has
think
the
it's 302,
flames. He had
isn't
his
it?
head like floating in there.
Yeah, it's
You see
just
that
so
graphic
cool.
a lot during the Arnold.
We met Gino back at Bench Nationals in New Jersey. And it was the first time he had met my son, and he just loved his name. You know how he normally announces it, but he announced my son, Jeremy Stewart Auerbach. And I got to tell you, man, it was hysterical with this guy.
342 for Josh, no problem.
Gino does an amazing job.
He does. He was he's a radio announcer.
Oh,
Did
that
you-
makes a lot of sense.
He used to show up with his pirate outfit.
Oh yeah, he still does.
Still
He
does.
hasn't
That's
stopped.
That's when he started it, was the pirate. He's been doing it ever since. He's been doing these meets for like 20 years.
Wow. David doing 396.8 pounds. These openers are moving smoothly.
Should be able to curl these openers. That's just my opinion.
Matthew coming up next, 418.8 pounds. Bars loaded. Trying to see if we'll see, what's the name, James?
The tattoo guy?
No,
Oh,
the
no.
underdog.
No, see, this, oh my. Watch the replay on this. This is what you have to avoid. You have no choice.
424 on the bar for Andrew.
His knees broke.
Ah. Andrew taking 424.3 pounds. Beautifully done, Andrew. Thank you for picking up that weight and putting it back down. Maxwell coming up next, 429.9 pounds. Max out Maxwell. Max might as well max out. Too far? Too far. I think I'm funny.
Listen, I appreciate effort.
I sometimes get a good one in there. Just like lifting, you never know when you're going to have a good day or a bad day.
Good job.
Beautifully done. I always love it when they put down the weight and they do a little hop in with their feet. Beautiful.
You know why, right?
No.
If you look at the sumo wrestlers, how far out their feet are, how close they are to the plate, right? They cannot drop the weight on their feet. It's physically not possible if you don't move your feet.
Mm-hmm.
But you don't know that. In your head, you want to get your feet away from there as fast as possible. That's why they have to bring your feet in.
Oh, it's like touching a stove.
Sort of, except this, you can't. If you start with your feet in between, gravity's pulling it straight down. Where's it going to go? It can't hit your feet. But your mind doesn't know that. And that's scary. I mean, that guy just did it. He had 200-something pounds on each side. Yeah, that's going to hurt.
Yeah, that would definitely leave a bruised toe or two.
We got a pretty tight battle here in the men's open 82.5 class for second, third, and fourth place.
Josh coming up next,
Josh is currently in fourth place with a total
440.9 pounds.
Miguel is in third
Gotta
place
pull
with
up the
5
socks.
and Matthew is
Those socks look good. They're A7. I know they go right below the knee.
15 kilos total in difference between those three places.
I often wondered, how does the socks know how tall you are?
They have a beautiful sense of length,
Oh, is that what it is?
specifically shin length, yes.
Oh, okay. I mean, I 100% prove it's needed. Because there's nothing worse than blood time. Nothing. Stoppage of play in any sport.
Well, no one wants to see blood in any sport. Well, maybe.
That's not true.
Yeah, people love it in boxing.
Boxing, they like it, yeah. Roller derby.
Lucas taking 473.9 pounds.
That was nice. Straight up lockout.
Beautifully done, Lucas.
Has he missed the lift yet? I don't think so.
He's a teen lifter. Team 3.
He is.
Our last opener of the day, Kyle. Oh, man, I don't think...
Moyer. Moyer.
You're Kyle Moria.
Oh.
I was hoping we see our underdog come back.
He didn't come back?
He did not come back.
Yeah. He may have hurt himself. I mean, at some point. You
Pushing
push your
yourself
weights,
that
not
much.
go- yeah.
Oh,
6-12
I blinked.
for Kyle, referees say.
Is that a stop or? Oh.
they gave it to him.
I didn't see it right. All right, we're back to second attempt.
Yep, buck out the top with Sam Watts. 341.7 pounds on that bar. That's 2 reds, a white, or 2 reds, a yellow, and a collar. Colors don't really matter to you guys, but they matter to me.
What did this guy bench? Oh yeah, he got a nice bench to it. He's got a big upper body.
3 right lights, good lift for Sam. Gonna load 165 up, 364 pounds.
Joshua coming up next. 363.7 pounds.
He does have quite an identifiable coach.
She lifted at OSU state meets.
Oh yeah, she's happy.
Lift is good for Josh.
Beautifully done, Josh.
Right in the block, yeah.
David coming up 418.8 pounds.
Oh,
419 for Dravid.
A little bit of shrug at the top there. They gave it to him with 3 white lights.
I gotta say, the fact that he literally has to lift the bar 5 feet off the ground is super impressive.
Bar is loaded for Matthew. 440.9 pounds. Mm.
441 for Matthews.
See what the refs say. Good, 2-1. Does Cyrus call up and down or support?
up and down.
Up and down. Maxwell coming up next, 446.4 pounds.
$447 for Maxwell.
The last meet that I ref, the first and second attempts on the deadlift on the last session, everybody got 3 white lights.
Lift is good for
I had
Maxwell.
never seen anything like that before.
I love to see that.
Yeah, that wasn't a beginner's meet, but still, it's very unusual. Theirs were a different story, but
Beautiful second for Andrew. 457.4 pounds pulled off the ground.
Lift for Andrew, 3 white lights.
yeah, any lift that Gino had that was 302.5 kilos, man, he just went crazy. He was fun. He's fun to watch.
Such a good personality, too. Not only on the platform, but off the platform as well.
You
Well,
know,
off the stage, I should say.
When you talk about hype people,
Come on.
oh
Lift it is good.
no, oh really? I'm a little confused about the officiating.
Now it looks like there was a little bit of bobble at the top.
Yeah.
Not just like a settling, like a back and forth.
But again, at distance, we don't see what they see.
Yeah, this is not our platform. We just have opinions, just like anyone else in the crowd.
I think for tomorrow I'm going to bring binoculars so I can see what they see. So he's got his name on his belt.
Up. Come on, Miguel.
480 for Miguel.
480, 3 white lights.
This next one is a teen lifter
So those guys pretty much held serve. Still got
at 500 pounds.
Matthew, Miguel, and Josh. Meanwhile, Lucas
This guy is
wants to go
approaching
over the
3 times his
500
body
bar.
weight.
507 off the bar for Lucas.
Lucas is taking 507 pounds on the bar.
Looks like he's got plenty left in the tank. 3 white lights. Kyle's taking us
Pretty
all
good.
the
Let's see
way
how he does later.
to 628.
I told his coach that Lucas kid is going to outpull his squat. His squat was 232 and a half. He just pulled 230.
Some people have a bigger deadlift than
I
squat.
still think he's going to outpull. Nice job, Kyle.
He wasted no time getting that off the
That's the
ground.
way to do it. Hey, Eli. Eli. What'd you put in?
Huh?
What'd you put in? 240?
Well, his school record, he needs to hit 540. So I was like, what's the point of doing anything
Less than that?
Yeah. So I didn't tell him the math, but I set him up where in between his first and second, the same distance between 2 and 3. So he had the shot if he wanted. He's taking it.
Thank you. Good luck.
Sam Watt's coming up. We're back at the top with our thirds. 363.7 pounds.
All right, final attempts of the day for these gentlemen. 165 kilos.
Beautiful third done by Sam. Finishing strong with a 9 for 9 meet.
So he must have put in 245 for that kid.
Joshua was coming up next. 391.3 pounds. Come on, Josh. All you got. No setup. You're safe. 3 white lights.
Nice job.
Another 9 for 9. Bars loaded for David. He has the look of determination in his eyes. Like he's about to like prey on this bar, take it down. Come on. Up. Oh, just can't get it off the ground.
Not today. How big a jump? 10 kilos. That's 22 pounds. It's a big jump at that age.
22 pounds is a pretty big
That
jump.
weight, yeah. Anytime you do more than 10% at the top end. Woohoo! So from his opener to his third was less than 10%.
Maxwell coming out, 451.9 pounds.
242 on the bar for Maxwell.
So he got it up. I saw some up and down. Let's see what the refs say.
Referees say
No, they're going to give it to him.
good lift.
Oh, good. 2-1. Really?
Referees saw up and down. The side referees did not. Lift was good.
That's not something you see a lot, and I'm sure they don't know how to handle it. It's almost impossible to do that.
Josh coming out, 473.9 pounds. Come on, Josh.
Wow, that was far better than his second. Holy mackerel.
Referees say lift is good.
If I had to guess anything, his sticking point is right off the ground because
Off the
as soon
ground.
as he got that couple inches, it flew up.
That's what happens.
You'll normally see, I feel like it's typical 2 different like sticking points for deadlift. It's either right off the ground or right at the knees are the most common ones that you see.
Right at the knees is where the next set of muscles take over.
Yeah. It's like a transfer from
Yeah.
Referees say, unfortunately,
Never lost.
sorry, no lift. 2 to 1. Supporting on the legs.
I didn't see it.
Andrew coming up next, taking the same weight of 473.9 pounds. Beautifully done.
We had a Masters lifter lift one time over in Bedford Heights. It was a state meet. It was his last meet. He was retiring. His last deadlift was a state record. He locked it out, got a down command. Never put it down. He turned to the left and he bowed to the crowd. Turned to the right, he bowed to the crowd. Turned straight ahead, he bowed to the crowd. Then he put it down.
Wow. I was about to say, for anyone, like, they say you have a minute, and it's a minute to get the start command. I believe, though, once they give the down command and show the lights, you have about a minute and a half to get off the platform.
Well, you have 1 minute to put in your next
Well, yeah, but
attempt.
if it's your third.
This was the third attempt. It was, I don't remember if he was last in the flight, but we knew he was retiring. Nobody's
Yeah.
going to say anything.
No one's going to.
And he came back.
Yeah.
He didn't really retire.
Oh, what?
I know.
Come on, Miguel. Oh, just a little too heavy. Couldn't get those hips pushed through.
Yep. He couldn't, his son started lifting, so he wanted to lift in the meet with his son. All right, this is the guy that I'm impressed with. This kid coming up now.
Lucas coming up next. Going for 540 pounds on the bar.
It's 178 pounds. He's lifting 500.
540 on the bar for Lucas.
Come on, up, Lucas. Up.
Hips in, hips in, hips in. Oh, why'd they give him the down?
Referees say lift is
No good.
good to Lucas.
Oh, my.
Am I missing something?
I don't know.
All right, our final
The hips weren't pushed through, right?
of the day, 650
Not my platform.
pounds.
Not my circus.
Solidly
Last
first place
deadlift
in the
of the day.
2.5 kilo class. This is a big pull.
Kyle coming out 650.3 pounds. Wow. Whoa. That was a good lockout. That was a beautiful third done. See that one more time. He is like doing a celebration lap. Thank you guys so much for joining us today. That does conclude the powerlifting meet of the day. We do have a beginner's brawl day 2 coming out tomorrow. You can join us again. This was the lighter weight class, so we'll be seeing heavier weight class tomorrow. That means bigger weight, baby. Thank you guys for joining us. Thank you, Ron, for having us here today. Thank you guys at home and the lifters taking on the platform, showing us everything you got from support to all the work that you put in to post your totals and push yourself to the limit. This is a physical, but it's also a mental game for everyone here because you gotta believe you can pull that weight. Check out barbellproductions.com. It's a great way to support us, but most importantly, it's a great way to support your lifter. Get some photo and video packages so they remember this moment forever. Because looking back at it, they're going to be like, wow, I actually did that. Check out Instagram. You can see some of our work and see the quality of work that we provide for you guys. Thank you guys yet again so much for joining us. And we'll see you tomorrow.